Good evening.
Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Not For Broadcast. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the games we played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's go ahead and get into the game. So last time in the game, everything is going real bad. The current government advance has gone full-on fascist, including nuking other countries with civilian targets. Last time we played, there was an attempted coup against the government, which we helped a little bit, but it was completely unsuccessful, so I don't know where we're going today. We'll see. We will see. I'm not even going to speculate at this point. I just don't know. How can you be advancing? They were building the future. They have built the future, and it's horrible. Future sucks. Day 1975, the sterility.
Hello, Alex. I've checked the schedule for tonight. Nothing major to report. Certainly isn't anything you can't handle. Still, at least my daughter's in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here. Keep up the good work.
All right.
At 9:15, it's What Music is Best, a rundown of the top-selling songs across the country.
Only 3 tapes to play today, not much going on there.
Songs of an inappropriately sexual nature, not one to miss.
All right.
It's time for Julia's Diary.
Yeah, I guess we're all set up for today. Oh, good, it starts in a positive note. Yeah, it's a bit of an ominous name for it, isn't it? A little bit grim. I don't know how to feel about that. We're all set up.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He, too much. Don't talk to Colin.
We're getting involved and bring your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
How did it all go so right? That's followed by the territory.
Atta girl.
Advanced briefing.
10 seconds, everybody.
Now
All of it.
Monday's a myth.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
As we go over to Megan and the team.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then, here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely remember that 85% of the country is sterile. My record is this scarf. It's 124 metres long. Thank you for that, and if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Greg from Proddington has sent us this lovely photo of their breakfast, saying, I couldn't bring myself to eat my toast this morning because I could swear it bore the spitting image of the great Julia Salisbury's relatable face. So I had to make do with a plate of butter and 2 spoonfuls of jam. Do keep those coming in. Come on, can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just turn it on, yeah, and then read it out, okay?
Kiss, hey! Thank you for the 42-month resub with the message, oops. Oops to you as well, Kiss. Kiss, how are you doing today? How is your weekend going? And what have you been up to? And good to see you, and thank you so much for the support. 42 months. Holy crap, I appreciate the heck out of that. So Megan, is she in Scrubs and also ageless? I mean, it hasn't been that long since the start of the game. And Doc Melvin, we do censor. I don't usually click the censor button because you can use the space bar on the keyboard to censor. So I censored that with the keyboard so I don't have to move the mouse over, which is handy. Yeah, those 15% are really going to have to step up. Holy crap. Day is about to get better. Managed to schedule myself a Thai back, shoulder, neck massage in a few hours. Oh, excellent. Hope you feel better after that, Lee, too. Those can be very nice. Oh, yeah. No, the sound wave turned red for the F-bomb there, so I did have to censor that. Thankfully, I grabbed it. I was not expecting an F-bomb during that segment, but here we are. Good. Well, as long as it does the job, Lee, too, that is the important thing right there, most definitely.
Apparently, this is from Sherry in Pendant. Here I am, just 6 months out of betterment. I'm healthy, sober and working thanks to the facilities I had access to on the inside. I'll never have to go back to my old life of stealing cars and burning down charity shops. I just wanted to share.
We absolutely love the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right, thanks.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the S effect buttons for the next segment, but advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
Oh, gotcha.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now. I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tatchbadger. So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that. Yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie.
What?
You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Well, where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I love this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a
woman.
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Oh, aren't you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that, so...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yeah. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven parts, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Well,
There he goes, look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, Mum.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actress said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Crikey, don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these wide fronts for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randy-Gannett. Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Hayes. There was them 2, Fiddly Eric Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us has ever seen close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankworth prison in an argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have 3.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do it, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, security!
Oh God, not again. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
God damn it!
And you are? Oh, no.
Got to go. Oh. It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Only you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, Fenton to Bethel and Hungwell. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, 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 oh.
You've got to blow their ruddy nose.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in my 20s and we go to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, oh, never mind. Yeah, just a tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's camp cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverley.
Oh, Alfie Tadge.
You should be in a transition centre, you old monk. Prime Minister. Yeah, it's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies foreign and domestic with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
I don't know if you saw what just happened right there, but that's a little bit interesting. I tried to click the boo button, and the boo button was locked. And that's when I realized, looking at the UI, every button is locked except the one I'm supposed to press. I tried to step out of line there, and it turns out you can't. Oh god, no more stepping out of line for me, it turns out. Colin Roadkill is an amazing metal band name there, holy crap. Mano, welcome in. I don't know what this is, man. I'm still trying to figure this out. Edwin scares the shit out of me. That's why I tried to boo him, but it turns out I'm not allowed to. They have taken that away from me at this point.
Concludes tonight's awards, Ed. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the preteens were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Okay. Succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back after this. And we're out!
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work with Junior, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. Of course. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex, completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. You're lucky your Susie is outside the catchment area and exempt for today.
Some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Yeah, that. It's like having him back in the chair.
Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing. Oh, yes.
Jeremy, are you watching us?
Are you receiving us?
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
The greater good. Yeah, what about Susie? What did that mean? A lot of innuendo there that I didn't quite get. That's interesting. Definitely things are going on at this point. This game is so funny, though. Oh, right. That's true. That's a little dangerous. Oh, jeez. I hope she's alright. Alright. I also noticed this box has been ripped out of the wall entirely. And I'm noticing the music videos all seem to be propaganda themed. Yep. Yep, they are all propaganda themed. Awesome. Wonderful. It's not weird at all.
Patrick and Robin are just going to grab his hand, and then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Don't you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
Oh, this bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
I don't know, she's probably sniffing around that boy band, Hot Spot.
Heat Rash. Hotspot won it last year.
Heat Rash. Oh God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them, the songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
Blind Dragon, welcome in. The names in this game are so good. There is no war in Bossing Say. What was that thing about being locked out? Not for the commercial, for these buttons right here where I play sound effects. Normally what they are is applause, boos, laughter, and gasps. And before, previously, like, it would tell me which one I'm supposed to play, but I could click any one of them. And so in that one, someone said something horrible, and I'm like, it's telling me to play applause, but I am going to play boos. And then I clicked it, and it didn't do anything. And I'm like, oh god, I'm locked out. So I had to click applause. No, we're still in the same room. It's still got a window off to our left. I was glancing out there earlier to see that we do have a new broadcast tower. But no, we're still in the old booth. Just it's a little yeah. Ah, yeah, that was it. In the last segment, I used the sound effects board to send a coded message to the rebels. And so it sounds like they're not going to allow me to play those anymore. Yeah, we got, in the last segment, we got a new updated mixing board. And that added these 4 sound effects buttons here and made everything look a little bit more modern, which is kind of cool. Yeah, the boss seemed like he was actually defending us. I didn't expect that. I'm really pleased, though. So, yeah. And I'm trying to make him proud here, but also these are bad times. They really are.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it. Robots!
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison! I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Chief, you said?
Got one on you.
God damn it, lost it all!
Here's a map.
What's a map? Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner, this is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down! But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's...
I didn't actually get to watch most of that, but that sounded incredible. Holy crap. What is this movie? The Automated. Coming soon to a theater near you. Doc Melvin, I wonder what would have happened yesterday if you didn't put the tape in? I don't know. There is a bunch of different endings to this game, I'm told, depending on your choices, so I'm curious. Hopefully coming soon to Netflix. would watch that 7 times consecutively in one day. Coming to an obscure and unusual stream near you, that's me. James Moore, welcome in. It's already been a bit of a ride, so let's see where we're going, yeah.
Go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
You, shall we?
Yes, we are live from Western Square with a man who needs no introduction, Lawrence Blunderclatch. How has your evening been so far?
Magical. Absolutely magical. My most dear friends all gathered here to celebrate my work. One really couldn't ask for much more, could one?
Well, on that note, with award season just around the corner, are you hoping to add to your collection for a 3rd time?
Well, I really couldn't say. But if the association deigned to honour me for a 4th time, so be it. It's really not for me to say. But let's just say that I know of 3 little gold men who are getting rather lonely.
Absolutely.
Because I've won 3. 3 little awards.
And each more deserved than the last. Well, it's safe to say that your career has gone supersonic in the last couple of years. How's that been?
Well, as I was saying to Stephen only yesterday, that's Stephen Spellman. The Stephen Spellman. Lovely chap. I mean, unbelievable mind. I said, Stephen, you know, this really has been quite the ride. Did you know what he said? He agreed with me.
Wow. And what do you attribute your success to?
Well, if we're talking actual numbers, I'd have to say 60% talent, 30% looks, and 10% passion, brackets general. Not to mention the incredible coverage on election night. That really was the start of it all. That and my own range of sick bags. Lawrence's Chundercatch.
Wow.
Wow.
Who could forget? Well, it's been a delight talking to you, as always. Thank you so much. Well, Patrick Bannon should be with Lil C for a conversation that doesn't involve vomit. Patrick!
Thank you, Robin. Let's hope not. I'm actually joined here by
Billy Bob Jean Short. And surely you recognize my youngest, pop sensation.
I'm just gonna point out that's still not Patrick. Apparently Patrick is just that person now. Nab that cat and run, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh yeah, Doc Belvin, I remember that movie. Bandersnatch? Not Blundercatch. But yeah, I never actually got around to seeing that one, but I heard good things. Oh jeez. It's still new, Patrick, and yeah, we have little C there, who hopefully will not sing anything. Fingers crossed. Oh god.
Lil D.
Wait.
Her Lil C covers album drops next week.
Oh.
We weren't expecting Lil C. Is she?
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and her internal soul. Praise Craglar!
Praise Craglar.
Praise Craglar.
But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as her legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D, was it? Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called... Ah!
Oh, what a unique name!
Hard to spell, though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now, with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So really, we have all you to thank for all this. You know, this hat cost more than my 2nd jet. Feel that? Feel that?
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Forbes magazine has named me the youngest self-made success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely. All you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Jesus.
Well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C's going to be retiring from music?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I'm sure you can imagine. At 25, she's far too old for pop music now. She can't keep up with these young stars. So her best of album is out now, and she's touring that later this year. And then her farewell tour the year after that. And that's her last chance to see her. So until the reunion tour and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very, very proud of herself.
Oh, and if her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh, yes, her health. Her poor health. And it's surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Oh, yeah. Well, we better be letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob, Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining me, and do pass our best wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh!
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable. Is that who I think it is, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, I almost can't believe you're here. How have you been?
You know, I like to walk amongst the peoples every now and then. It makes them feel close to me.
Right, yes.
And to be close is to be human. And to be human is to be apart. Oh, that was good, write that down. Hey, Rachel, write that one down.
It's good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you, my child. You know, I have you to thank for that. If it was never for your show supporting me and my music, I never would have transcended.
Now, there are rumours going around that you might be running for office. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah.
But you're aware that elections have been suspended in the territories?
No, I'm not running to be no Prime Minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm gonna be King of the Moon.
What?
King of the Moon?
Yes.
No, sorry. You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running. It's my birthright.
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jay's in Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so unmoon.
Okay. And how long will this last? Will it go the way of last year's Living as a Mouse fiasco? Or maybe your foray into ventriloquist beats?
I don't make the moon rules. I merely live by them.
So, are you looking forward to seeing The Automated?
You know, I don't believe in film. Thou shalt keep thine image still and holy. That's track 4, Jesus Christ Megastar.
Okay, thank you for your time, and good luck with your new life in space.
And with you, my child.
Well, Megan, that's what success looks like. I'm going to see if we can grab someone else to have a chat. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin, but...
King of the Moon! Let me get caught up here. Yeah, they're 100% committed to these jokes in here. This is incredible. Missed the grand finale after the nukes last night? Oh my god, so much has happened. There was an attempted coup that did not go well. We attempted to help the coup, which luckily we seem to have squirmed out of a lot of the consequences, but still. His head is made of people, yes. Curse you, Satan! Honestly, John, anytime you can work the sentence, it's my birthright, in the conversation, you should. You got an obligation to. Solidaire, welcome in. So this is not for broadcast. We are controlling the feeds at a news station in a world gone mad. Also, welcome in, Solidaire. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Good. That is such a power move. Oh my god, it's terrifying. It's terrifying the power you get using that sentence. Use responsibly, chat.
I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Oh, go on, try me.
Well, Bumbalonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
Wow!
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely buzzing here, Megan. The anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now, we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers. A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving literally any second now. No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is something else. Patrick Bannon, NNN, what's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses. It's almost impossible to get a good look at the whole these days. The crowds are unbelievable. Who can blame them? It's a bloody marvellous whole.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now. Excuse me, sir, can you tell us a bit of what it's like to be elected to such a prestigious office? And do you have any words for your legions of fans out there? Stoic, but blistering honesty from the Right Honourable Peanut Tea Fortescue there.
Wow!
And his PA.
A proclamation. Quickly, fetch a policy bag.
A what?
Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to literally see local government at work there. I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance, I hope. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Hawty in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all...
I'm sorry, what? Wow! I have seen some savage reviews before. I think that was probably the worst. Wow! New Patrick? You haven't forgotten original Patrick? It seems like everybody else has, including new Patrick. I think it might be Malkiel. Either way, that seemed like a very good boy. When you're using that, when you get the dogs, another proclamation. That's hilarious. Let's see. I'm also curious what happens if you try to switch to the people talking when they think they're off screen. You can, but the thing is, if you notice below the 4 screens over here, there's little lights that are either green, orange, or red. And that basically shows what the viewers will think of that feed. So, like, when you saw the mother and the daughter arguing right there, if I had switched to that, I could, but the problem was the ratings would start dropping, I imagine, because red is something the viewers didn't want to see. But here's the thing, if you're wondering, because you're like, oh, I want to know what was happening there, after you beat a day in the broadcast booth, you actually get access to each of the individual feeds. So you can watch any of the stuff that it isn't to your best interest to put on the air. If you want to see what they filmed for this, because they did film a lot of material for this game, which is incredible. I'm really loving all this. I trust the Border Collie in office. Most definitely. So yeah, you can watch any of them after you've beaten the individual segments, which is nice. I like that you can do that, because that's something I complained about when we played Night Trap, is the fact that Night Trap has a lot of stuff going on, and you're punished for watching most of it, which is insane. That's actually the way I usually describe Night Trap, is it's a movie that hates you for watching it. So yeah, there's ways around it here, which is very nice. Little known fact about Neil Patrick Harris, he did a TV show with Burt Reynolds once before he was Doogie Howser. I did not know that. And also, Geek Boy, how are you doing today? How is everything going with you, Geek Boy? Punisher, how's things going with you? Hope you're doing well. Shane wants to win more than he wants to give us a revolution. Did you not see me during the actual coup? When I did everything I was asked to help the actual coup? Did you not see that part? Quick catch up if you missed it. It went real bad. But I did it. I made that choice.
All residents of the territories has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months, but let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
I thought I saw some leprechauns in the green room, but I think it might have been someone's kids. But I know, they just keep coming. And here are some more famous faces, or famous brains, I suppose. It's Dr. David Wong and Dr. Ingrid is also here. We have been following your plight so closely on our show over the last few years. What's it like to be back on dry land?
It's so wonderful. I'm still not used to it. Every time I see the sun, I want to just scream out in joy. I'm grateful every day to your viewers for their support. Without them, well, we wouldn't be here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
And am I right in thinking that you two have a lovely little boy together?
Dante's 3 now, and he's gorgeous.
Oh, what a beautiful family.
Not since she left you.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to,
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine, is it?
Well, what happened?
Well, you know, the normal story. Sometimes things aren't as easy as they were when all you had was a cave.
No sooner was she able to see me in daylight than she was zooming off with a moron.
Oh, she's not a moron. She's a doctor.
A dermatologist is not a doctor.
So sorry about this.
I'm sure she's got lovely skin, but forgive me if I don't ask her to do a coronary artery bypass.
If you carry on eating those pies, you might have to.
Wow!
Here we go again. Very good. We can't all afford as clean as hers, can we?
At least she doesn't have a PhD in biomechanics.
You take that back.
Well, thanks to you both for pushing the boundaries of human knowledge.
Arsehole.
Crikey! Well, the movie's about to start, so Patrick and I are about to share a box of overpriced popcorn.
Took my hand off the keyboard for a second because I didn't think anybody would be swearing. God damn it. Missed one right there. Punisher enjoying the RE4 remake. Excellent. I've seen nothing but good things about it. You know, never know, Rin. The opportunity may come again. Siamese, how are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Marital problems on the red carpet is what we're dealing with right now. That's actually a thing, Dame Karen. That's incredible. That should be in every game. I want to be able to decide how pretty my protagonists are, and they will be very pretty.
Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
Oh, what about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me. Feeling better? All right, you are. I've got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
My God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
Oops.
We seem to be a bit bunched up at then.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cold.
It's what now?
It's
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
No.
No what?
No. Thank you.
Okay. And sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
Well.
Oh.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny.
Stop.
Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cold, Preeti.
I was only messing with you.
It's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodance was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No Ronnie.
Yeah, no Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of Soko.
Ah.
Fuck's sake. Soko.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You preties say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, Team Players with a Z.
So how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on Team Players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
It's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the songs.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah?
Mum.
What?
No-co. Preeti, so no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What? What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
What, you mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were Soko.
Yeah, I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's a preety, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you preties.
Uneven.
Mimis. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
SoCo, Stacey. SoCo.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is...
Ah, yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
I saw you.
Hey, Cracky! Welcome in, Cracky. You came at a weird time, which is, you know, the thing I like to say all the time if possible. And yeah, it's been a weird night. How are you doing today, Cracky? How was your stream? What were you playing today? How did it go? Tell me everything. For anybody from Cracky's stream that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, nostalgic. And today we are playing Not For Broadcast, a FMV adventure game that manages to be both incredibly grim and hilarious. So this has been this has been a hell of a ride. Hope you are doing well today, and welcome into Cracky's viewers. Yeah, that's a hell of a name for a genre, is it not? Doing well. We just looked at some Japanese Windows games. Oh man, there was a very cool scene for like amateur game making right around that period. And I know unfortunately a lot of those games have been lost to time, but the ones that they have managed to preserve, there's some wild stuff out there. So I hope you found some cool stuff. That is very neat. So right now, we are, so the premise of this game is that we are controlling the broadcast booth at a TV station. And right now, oh god, you have just joined us as we are about to see a boy band perform. A propaganda-heavy boy band. So, enjoy this.
Standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby, do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. You wandered into a push and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington Smith. I take all of the loves that didn't last. snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. We took a train through all the territories, and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old man used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today.
This is really hard.
And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil today.
Wow. Fantastic. Thank you, Heat Rash. That was...
Cha-cha-cha. That was really hard. There was so much going on there. Oh my god. That did feel very boy band. And honestly, kudos to them for the authenticity. Rin, I hope they got paid so well for this. Me too. Oh my god. Everyone in this entire game goes so hard. For anybody that didn't get the reference, Crazier Than Neil, that's a discount store in the game is Crazy Neil's. And Neil is indeed out of his mind and a little bit terrifying. Oh my god.
That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so... Anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected, 6 years ago, I was 9, and in a home. Not a family home, like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was it was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. They had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Wow, thank you, Stacey, for that. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Is that all right? Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then?
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Well then. Yeah, Stacey had some actual thoughts there. And while I don't necessarily agree with all of it, I understand where she's coming from at least. So that was well written. That was very well written. Just say no to Gary the Fist. It's important. That actually may have been the same actress as Lil C. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I know this was made by a small studio, so they couldn't afford a bajillion different actors, so it's possible. Whew. Still in worrying debt, unfortunately. Also, none of the companies changed today. That's weird. Advance and Resist like me. That's weird. And the studio likes me too. I'll take it. All right. Let's keep going, I suppose. Whew. A lot of culmination in that episode with all the red carpet things, mentioning all the people we've boosted overall this time. 4 months maybe? Somewhere around there? Day 2079 and uppance come! You once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Ah, Alex, thank you for waiting. It's been almost 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot has happened in that time. From the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson to the disrupt attack on this very building. He pauses to look at you. You meet his gaze. Well, you've done some pretty good work in that time. I just wanted to say keep it up. But also, that you'll need to work a bit harder if you want to go anywhere in Channel 1, Alex. I mean, we do work insanely hard at this place, but, like, he's not going to want to hear that. No boss wants to hear that. I understand. Sure, boss. Capital. In which case, best get to it, hey? The dismissal in his voice is clear, so you head back to your studio and get back to work. Just how much more could you actually be doing? Is Bozeman asking too much of you? Yes. Work-life balance, ladies and gentlemen. Work-life balance. Whoa! Day 2303, a foregone conclusion. Hello? It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off and might actually be able to enjoy it. Zoidberg broke the thing? I was a little worried right there. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. Been a while since that happened, though. The new place still doesn't feel quite as cozy, especially as you can't afford to put the heating on. Sam bustles in from the cold carrying some groceries. I could use a hand, please. Lots of stairs from here to the car. Their arms are full and they're clearly struggling to get everything to the kitchen. But then you've been at work all day and they've spent most of it at the home as usual. They're getting the groceries! Oh my god, why would you say that? No! No! Oh, sorry, of course I'll be right there. Don't be an asshole in your relationship, ladies and gentlemen. As you rush over to help them with their bag, Sam shoots you a grateful smile. I got most of it. There's just a couple more left downstairs. You head out, getting most of the way to the lift before you remember it's out of order. When you grab the bags, you realize Sam has picked up everything to make fajitas, your favorites. Clearly, it's not all bad. See? Crying out loud. You forget the weather and the unpaid bills as you cook in your delightfully tiny kitchen, laughing together like you used to. For the first time since moving in, you think as Sam flicks sour cream across the table at you, you're making happy memories again. Money isn't everything. Sam is a sweetheart, absolutely. And our character is lucky to have them. Day 2340, a time for reflection. It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then. Normally during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or when you just want some peace and quiet. The day is no different. Hey, Abstractism, I'm doing good. How about yourself? How are you doing today? You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. The call of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. Charlie was only 8 when his grandfather died. He didn't really appreciate how big the loss was at the time, but as he got older, you did your best to pass on what your dad taught you. But now he's all grown up, he's actually starting to teach you. Which is strange, but in the nicest way. You're proud of the man he's now become. Susie, despite everything she's been through, is still a rock for the rest of you. She'll be a great mother to the twins. They couldn't have found a more loving home. There have been a lot of arguments over the years, but you wouldn't change a thing. You're still amazed at how far your daughter has come. She's one of the best things in your life. Your relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down, but of late you seem to actually be getting along. Makes a nice change and has certainly made life easier with Sam. But that's family. You gotta take the good with the bad. She may be in albeit expensive care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother is still around. Even if she barely recognizes you anymore, her presence is always reassuring. You could do with that now. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, who lives, and who dies. All you can do is keep going and see what gets thrown at you next. What is life if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones would take us one way and which would bring us here. Definitely starting to wrap things up in the game right now. Yeah, Melkill, as soon as I saw that comment, I'm like, I bet we're going to get an update right now. There we go. Oh, jeez. As we jump ahead a few hundred days more. And we are doing another broadcast. All right. Let's see how things are going. Whew, man. That last one was a lot of ups and downs. I'm not sure what we're going to do today. We'll see how this goes. I have a feeling we're reaching the end. No Void Juice tonight? Always Void Juice. No, I usually have a can of soda for pure caffeine and also Void Juice. Day 2602, the finale. 7 years since the election.
Alex, good evening. That time again. Best not to focus on the problems and all that. Let's just get started. But just so you know, the problems with your equipment continue unabated. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Make sure to use them to keep the show lively. Cheers.
All right.
At 11 p.m., it's Lil C's Lil Chats. And tonight, the former singer is asking Dr. Adrian Atkinson-Blimey what he's been up to since the cancellation of Incisors. Apparently, it's made...
All right. That time again, it's coming near the end.
What have you got me?
Nothing, Colin.
No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
I'm sorry, no.
Okay. No worries.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44.
Whoa!
We're going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome
Spice
to
it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan and I'm joined as always by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
Oh, God!
We are doctors, scientists, and poets. We are all these types because we are you. We will look for the truth, and unlike this channel, we will show it to you. You will hear some frightening things about this government. They are chilling, and they are true. We have the evidence. Understand this. There is something wrong with the food.
With the food?
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
Paces by Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco.
What?
Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Well, the door has been left open.
Oh.
So, it looks as though Lord Chinks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Well, oh. Those are our nightly show pets, Megan, both alive and well.
Oh, God!
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Or some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's fun about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry? So, you own 6 restaurants, you've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness. It's got the acidity of the fruit, and then you get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So, we're going to start by making our filling. So, we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1, so tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah?
Yep. Boom. Yeah? Okay. Sugar, butter.
Yep.
We mix that together, and then a whole egg.
Okay, egg.
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, Chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit in bed.
Yeah.
What's that? What is that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar, yes, cinnamon.
So, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling.
Oh, no.
Next, right?
Absolutely right. Oh, lovely. Then we're taking the remaining pastry.
Please, no.
Rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Ah! No!
Right.
No!
A bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around.
Oh God!
And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Lovely. Okay. Egg. Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my God. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest, do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Yes, okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition, Visions of the Future.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
So this game wasn't stressful before, but right now it is. Now it is very stressful. Oh my God. Call me Lila, welcome in. It wasn't hard before, but this is the final episode, I believe. And yeah, geez, there's so much going on. I'm struggling here. I'm struggling. What are you, Patrick, an idiot sandwich? Classic right there. Classic. Spares. Yeah, not Patrick is one of my favorite characters in the game. Or did you mean the not Gordon Ramsay right there? Catastrophe, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh my God. Nano, how are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Glad to have you with us. New Patrick's trying her best. And they're very, very best. Squidward Sword, welcome in. Not Gordon Ramsay comes in, things get stressful. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, there's... Previously in the game, they've always had me doing just one thing at a time, and now they're having me do 3 things at a time, which I suppose is one way to bring us to the finale, but oh God, this is too much. I don't know how we're going to do this one. This one's going to be really hard, I suspect. And apparently I'm supposed to be doing more sound effects too, so oh my God. Crazy Eights, welcome in. How are you doing today, Crazy Eights? Hope you're doing well. Alright, I'm jumping right back into it.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In 3rd place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this Still Life and the Future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face, or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it alone, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed, he says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself, pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith, maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Wow!
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please. It's... Oh, happy with that.
I didn't like him much. I thought his man of the people act was just that, an act. But in the 6 years since he's been gone, I started to wonder if he was the only thing keeping the brakes on the team. And I'm wondering if Julia Salisbury realises that when she reflects on his passing. Or worse, that she knew all along, because then, of course, it's not reflection.
Stars getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in. And yes, you can just go with our download here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Right. From what I can tell, the vision mix is getting even worse for wear, Alex. I expect things will be more challenging in this next segment, so be careful. Don't take any unnecessary risks. Not like what we're putting out actually matters anymore.
My flat's not far from here. I'm on the bus.
Oh god, it's gonna get worse? Come on! Come on! It's already real hard. Oh yeah, things are gonna take a turn, I suspect. This is, like I said, this is probably the final episode of the game, so yeah, I'm expecting things to happen. Why does the boss man sound defeated? I don't know, maybe we're cancelled. Like, maybe that's why my gear is in such bad shape, is because the show is in a bad place. Who knows? I don't know, but yeah, he sounds like he's completely given up. And I think that's another part of it, too, is the fact that Bozeman, if nothing else, did believe in the news, and we are very clearly not the news anymore. So that's really frustrating him, understandably. Yeah, we're finishing tonight. More challenging, please, no. Oh god, I don't know if you can see, but sometimes randomly my camera feed buttons would get locked in there, so I wouldn't be able to switch to the things I needed to switch to. So, I have to keep the feeds on something interesting, but not for more than 10 seconds consecutively. I have to bleep out the swears, I have to periodically play sound effects, and also I have to keep the waveform in the right thing, sometimes at the same time. Oh god. Or maybe you're completely taken over by the government? I mean, we functionally are at this point. We have so little autonomy. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's keep rolling.
Not tonight. I'll get cars arranged for you both. Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through the loading bay.
A daily record of 4% fertility.
Alright.
However, by a massive 9% fertility rate here in Territory 2.
Yeah, nothing else to see in here.
191 births today. Though a nasty cold snap brings bitter winds overnight. So not all sunshine and rainbows.
Too bad there's no more fans lighting. Oh god! That is such a relief. Those were stressful. The lightning storms especially were kind of terrifying. Alright, gotta limber up before we get into this next one. This is gonna be crazy. It's gonna get wild! Live TV is stressful. I've never done anything with live TV. I did radio in college. I enjoyed that very much. But that could be stressful, definitely.
Havoc with the sound.
It's bad out there. We're being stretched again.
I have to use a high-pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Well, can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
Jenny, where's Glenn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guest at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma.
Grandmother?
Yes, grandmother's arsehole. That's much better.
Okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security, and they're already on their way.
Right, Sarah. Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
Has the audience gone to sleep? Remember the SFX buttons.
We can't wait to taste Patrick's pie.
Oh, I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Oh, well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in.
Okay. Whew.
God. Oh, Lord.
And a little glass of comfort for Robert, I think.
Boss?
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out.
One for the state of the nation. And one for me.
Best-selling author, lawyer, and thinker. I mean, she's only the Bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Salisbury.
Are you taking the piss now?
Oh, welcome.
Oh god, boss is drunk! And actively getting more drunk as we're moving on. Oh, I'm a little worried now. This is bad. Segment grade E, we're not doing well. We are doing very badly right now. We're surviving though. Dame Karen, you have done live TV. It's very hard when something shows up that you don't expect. Oh god, I can only imagine. I know I've seen a lot of behind the stuff for live events, sports events such as UFC and WWE. And like when you've got like 6 cameras and the cameramen are moving around and you don't have like a precise like script for where everyone is going to be at every time, I can't imagine being in a production truck having to switch between the camera angles during that. That's got to be a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Too stressful for me, that's for sure. Perchance, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright. Overzealous directors are the best during broadcast. Not. Oh, God. Well, ours isn't. Ours is. I don't know what's going on with Bozeman right now, man. I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Julia, darling. I'm so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth. That's right, it's that.
Also, for anybody saying, I wonder why the boss is in such a bad mood, can you see now? This isn't remotely a news program. We haven't talked about the news at all. We haven't mentioned the news. All we're doing is like daytime talk show stuff. We are still ostensibly a news program, but we've lost all our credibility. And that's why you notice Bozeman, all he's doing is talking about keeping the audience hyped up. So, Bozeman knows. Bozeman knows we're an entertainment program, and I think it's sort of broken him right there. Oh. Also, some bit of story at the start of the day. There was a little bit right there. The Bose knows! I love it.
Part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're going to spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea.
Lovely.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, Is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
It's one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Facts or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute... No, I can't.
Oh, God.
Once, we fought and died for the right to an informed choice. We had journalists we could trust, so we made decisions for the common good. Then we took it for granted. And now we have bread and circuses. So eat your sandwiches and enjoy your clowns while you can.
No! Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
Blushing? I mean, I'm not blushing. Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel.
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan, who is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Oh, wow! Well, I'm glad that I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Just what the doctor ordered.
I look like I'm haunting the fucking play.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
It's my go time.
You go. Go on. Sorry, I'm so keen. Love this game so much.
Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fact or fish. Okay. If you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay? Are you ready for the question? Yes. Here we go.
Yeah.
Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one? Oh, what a cop-out.
How is it?
Fucking neutral.
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go! Okay, so, Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it?
Another one, Mr. Bozeman. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Bozeman.
Lingballs? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on. Do it.
I want to
Do it. Oh, she's doing it. She's fucking doing it.
Wow, that was so impressive. I have to say, unexpected. Wow, gosh, that was our game. of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Oh, God, it really
That hit the spot.
But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Join me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Edith Lemon's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, well, not much left in the bottle. Pity not to...
Box here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drink.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you
tough.
are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
there
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
3 potato pie? I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. That just me that does that.
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. A bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup.
Knocking everything over.
Knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. Along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
oh, there we go.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher calibre of guests.
Nearly. It's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me.
Lovely.
I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there. Yeah, there we go.
And these, of course, are all
Lovely.
made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. So you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well,
Go on then.
I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heat Rash.
Nice.
Yes, put that away.
Board Jams, thank you for the 11 bits right there. Here's some bits to you. Also, what am I watching right now? Is this not for broadcast or am I watching not for adults? This is not for broadcast, but oh, things have taken a turn. This is the same woman who started nuclear war. Yes, this woman killed millions of civilians with nuclear weapons in an unannounced attack against non-combatants. And now she's doing arts and crafts. Arts and crafts! Bozeman is making it through this the only way he's got. Bozeman's not having a good time. Did you figure out what the rat was, by the way? What do you mean, what the rat was? I might have missed something there. Pee-wee made something by making a potato and jamming pencils into it. Pee-wee's Playhouse was a treasure. What an amazing show. Did they rename Christmas to Statemas yet? If not, they're heading there. Oh yeah, that was the hamster. That was the hamster that escaped, because when they did the pet segment, they mentioned that someone had left the hamster's door open. So yeah, that was the hamster that got out earlier in the program. So it turns out I'm not the only one dealing with chaos. They're having a lot of lots going on for them as well.
Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by... Oh, sorry, that's not supposed to be...
Oh, mama, that's racing. Oh, bloody hell, is it still on?
It's time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
Why do we bother, Alex? What's the point? It's not like this is even close to journalism anymore. How did I let it get this far?
I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry. Oh no, don't! Oh, you don't. Oh, jeez.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here.
It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need her?
Possibly. They're back.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
After much pacing, and I confess.
Okay!
I settled on the zip-back, boxy-pleated skater skirt.
If you keep the people at daycare level, it's easier to rule them. It's true. Also, Dragon Lady Myth, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Hope everything is going good with you. Hisanka, a broadcast about not for broadcast. I am a rebel. I don't believe in the rules. How are you doing today, Hisanka? How is everything going with you? Hope you are doing well. We are on the final part of this game, so if you don't want the ending spoiled, I will warn you about that right now. It's getting intense. Depressing, but also intense.
Both at the same time, Colin? I'm quadruple jointed.
That is not a thing.
Oh yeah, contortionism runs in my family. The Sprongs are huge in circuses and casino halls. And brothels.
Obviously.
Everybody okay in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we would be if you stopped asking us questions like that.
We're expecting troublemakers, but nothing serious. You might hear some noises, but it's nothing to be concerned about. The services know what they're doing.
So, nobody freak out when the shooting starts, okay? The show must go on and all that. Tits and teeth. Oh, God, sorry, Minister.
Thank you, Jenny. Tits and teeth, armed and ready.
10 seconds, everybody. God, kill
Best
me.
in the business, cheers.
In 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the night.
Let's see. I'm well. I hope you are as well. I went out of my way yesterday and went to a nursery that isn't quite close to me and found some really nice Hoyas I just had to add to my collection. Badass! Hopefully, so sometimes, especially for plants, if you want to get a good selection, you have to go a little bit out of your way. But yeah, I'm glad you find some good stuff. Feel free to toss some pictures of it in Discord. I'd love to see.
Nightly show where it's time for the Prime Minister to face the toughest critics in the territories. You lot out there.
Call us on the usual numbers with your questions for the Prime Minister.
First up, we have Humphrey.
Oh god, it's a call-in segment. Why are they doing a call-in segment now? Oh god, it's just, oh god.
From Hamble Bamblebury.
Lovely place. I'm hoping to retire there.
Oh, good choice.
Are you there, Humphrey? Hello, Humphrey. We appear to have lost Humphrey. We'll try and get him back, but let's go to another call in the meantime. Who have we got next, Patrick?
Next up, we've got Mandy from Arsminster. Oh, I don't think I'll be retiring there.
Hi, Mandy. You're through to the Prime Minister. What's your question?
Hello?
Hello?
Mandy?
What's happening?
What's going on, Jenny?
Oh, we try not to talk to the crew.
Jenny?
The lines are down.
Oh, well, call down to maintenance and get...
We can't. All the lines are down.
Well, apologies to our viewers at home who seem to have a few technical gremlins making mischief behind the scenes. So while we're getting back up and running, Patrick has a couple of questions that were sent in by our viewers earlier this week.
I do?
It's your letters.
Oh, yes. yes, no, of course I do. Well, our first question is from Trisha, who lives on Camera Avenue. And what she really wants to know... Lock the door!
Don't!
Lock the fucking
You
door!
can do this, Ciccio! Seal the doors!
Whoa!
You're Jenny, aren't you? Come here. Don't be afraid, Jenny. We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt anyone if we don't have to. All I want you to do is to keep the show on the air. Do you understand? Just do your job and everything will be all right, okay?
Don't be afraid.
You two, on your knees over there. Move! So, this is the famous couch of chat, eh?
I don't answer questions at gunpoint, Mr. James.
Oh. You're not at gunpoint, Prime Minister. They are.
Oh, please don't kill me, please.
Nevertheless, if you think I'm going to answer to you, then I'm
Oh,
afraid
you don't
that-
have to answer to me, Julia. Are the doors locked and sealed?
Yes, sir. No one's getting in around.
Good. Good. All clear.
Good. Thank you. Yes, good.
Holy shit!
Jeremy?
Hello, you.
Why didn't you make contact?
We've only put you in their crosshairs. I'm sorry.
You're a rotten, selfish bastard.
Yes. Keep the show going for me.
Of course.
Let them go, Alan. There'll be no killing tonight.
Hello. Sorry, I don't think we've met. I'm Patrick Bannon.
Is that what you're telling yourself, is it? Sorry for barging in. Hate what you've done with the place.
Me too. Would you like your spot?
It's yours now. You wear it well. So, let's talk, shall we?
Armed security are on their way, Mr. Donaldson. I know you know that.
Well, we best make use of the time we have then, eh?
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
No. I think you should stay too.
For safety.
For balance. Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Let's welcome back the National Nightly News. Tonight I'm joined by probably the two most influential people in the country, if not the continent. So let's see if we can't kick over a few rocks and see what's lurking underneath. Prime Minister, if I could turn to you first.
I have nothing to hide.
Except that which is already hidden. Prime Minister, what is norethindrone?
I beg your pardon?
Norethindrone. It's used in birth control, among other things. If you haven't heard of that, perhaps you could enlighten us in regards to Agrobacterium tumefaciens.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Donaldson.
Well, that suggests a lack of attention to detail, Prime Minister. It's a bacterium used in the genetic modification of an organism. And I found traces of both these substances in every single one of the menu centre food boxes that I've had analysed, from across the territories, if you're wondering.
What exactly are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, Prime Minister. I'm just pointing out the facts.
Oh my God. Is that why Kate and I can't have...
So you blamed it on the radioactive clouds from your bombs?
Before Stacey, we tried so many times.
Prime Minister, is there something wrong with the food?
Fine. You want the truth? You think it'll help your viewers sleep at night? Well, here it is. 6 years ago, when we came to power, we had access to the real facts and figures. And they told us we were doomed. The population was expanding at an unsustainable rate. Within 50 years, we would be out of natural resources. We would war over fuel, and then inevitably food and clean water. It was no exaggeration to say that we were facing extinction. It was supposed to be opt-out contraception, an end to unwanted children, a chance to rebalance. But something went wrong in the testing phase. Nature took over. I never wanted this.
So you covered it up and blame the sterility on the bombs.
Oh, please don't lecture me on morality, Mr. James. Your hands are far too dirty for that.
Disrupt only did what had to be done.
Disrupt are not the answer. You'll just take us to an even more extreme version of where we were before. Your miserable policies will kill us all.
I'm not the one who built the transition centres.
No, you're from a time where people didn't even have the basic right to choose how and when to die.
You turned children against their parents.
We enabled young people to speak up about the abuse that they were facing. And guess what? Most of that abuse came from within their own families.
Identity cards!
Grow up!
Sterilised us against our will.
I built a sustainable future.
That's too much. That's not for you to choose.
Well, if not me, then who? Who would choose it for themselves?
And isn't that at the heart of all this? You don't trust us to choose. You think you know best, you know what's good for us, and if we disagree with you, then you'll send us to betterment. That's why there's no news anymore, because there's no choice, so there's no point.
There should be elections.
Elections have been suspended.
Time to unsuspend them then. If you want to carry on, you'll need a mandate. We have people ready to stand against you in every territory.
So, let's turn to you, Mr. James.
Yes. I want to assure the public that though Disrupt are occasionally forced to violent means, we are not by nature a violent organisation.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy?
Could you have this queued up for us, please?
Yes, Jeremy. It'd be a pleasure.
Is that from Disrupt leadership?
In a way. Mr. James, before you launch into your rather premature election campaign, I think it'd be useful for the viewers at home if you were to also answer a question or two.
Of course. When we come to power, one of the first things we'll do is restore a free press. The truth is very important. No more hidden secrets.
If you say so. From whom do you take your orders, by the way?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you're Disrupt's spokesman, but for whom do you speak?
You know I can't tell you. It's too dangerous for me to say.
Don't worry. I don't share those concerns. You see, I've met with them almost 5 years ago now, back when I was a news anchor. And I also met with them a week ago to discuss tonight's activity. I think they wanted to check that I'd stick to the script, which really shows how little they know me. So this time, I wore a hidden camera. Would you like to see a little of what we discussed?
No, you can't. She'll have them arrested. They'll be dead by morning.
Not an unfair assessment.
Fortunately, it's not up to me. It's up to Alex in the broadcast room. What screen, Jenny?
Screen 4.
No, you can't. My people will stop you. Cut the power to your machines.
Well, I would imagine mine will be doing their level best to ensure that Mr. Donaldson's footage gets the airing it deserves. After all, my security forces will be here soon, and I imagine this will end very badly for all of you.
Queued up and ready.
Thank you, Jenny. Alex, showing this will have consequences. For someone not showing it, it's up to you.
Oh god! Alright, let me get caught up on shit. Jeremy's back! It is so good to see that Jeremy's okay. And Jeremy has come to set some shit straight, it would seem. So yes, what this is a news broadcast, and I am the person in the broadcast booth. I control what goes out to the audience. I have to pick which camera feed is going out. I have to bleep swears. I've got sound effects like applause I can play. Also, this thing over here. I just have to make sure there's no interference in the broadcast. Yeah, this is, oh my god, this is actually really tense, because here's the thing. If you notice me, like, focusing really hard when it doesn't seem like the game's really difficult, here's the trick. So up here is the audience score, right? That shows how much the audience is liking this. And here's the thing. Basically, I can't stay on the same shot for more than 10 seconds or the audience will get bored. So if you ever see me, like, focusing laser hard on these screens, I'm counting the time in my head. I know there's a timer up there, but it's easier for me to do it in my head. Because I need to be watching things too. So, yeah. I am counting 10 seconds in my head to make sure that I don't stay on one screen for too long. Which, you know, we've got the audience maxed out right now, so clearly I'm doing okay. But yeah, that's why I'm focusing so hard. Oh, yeah, Jeremy's come a long way. Jeremy's come a long way. Yeah, you're all assholes, and here's why. Oh, alright, so there is a non-binding poll up. I am actually really curious to hear what you folks would have to say for this. So we don't know who he's going to show right now. We have no idea. But as he said, there will be consequences. Hisanka, thank you so much for the posture check. Honestly, I'm crazy tense right now. This is so intense. This really is. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. But basically, I think I'll save my opinion until after the votes, and then we'll talk. I mean, Julia has admitted she'll go after them, true, but like I said, I'll give my thoughts in a second. Nuke the studio! I'm in the studio! With that posture check, let's talk about the new D&D movie. Ooh, how have you seen it yet? If so, if anybody has seen it, I would like to hear their opinions. I am still not going to the theaters yet because the pandemic stuff, but once it comes to streaming, I will definitely be checking it out. Because, obviously, I love tabletop role-playing with a passion. You saw it yesterday. What are your thoughts, Hisanka? Did you enjoy it? Did you not enjoy it? I would love to hear. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot to consider here. This is not a very straightforward decision. There's a lot of angles to look at this from. So I'm going to be very interested to hear all of your thoughts, and I'll be telling you mine as well. Hisaki, you loved it, felt like a comedic take on Hobbit-style adventures. I know they put out that one scene from the movie where they did the Speak with Dead spell, and that got a laugh out of me. That did seem very funny, so I'm interested. They've definitely got my attention, I can tell you that. Nano, you thought it was going to be rubbish, but I've changed my mind. I mean, obviously I was terrified, because, you know, big studio doing a, you know, niche nerd thing. I was very worried, but I'm keeping an open mind. I'm keeping an open mind. Yeah, I'll be checking it out. I can't not watch it, most definitely. Alright, final vote is show the tape 13 votes, don't show the tape 1 vote. Alright, so here is my thoughts here. This is what I'm thinking. There's a couple angles I'm thinking of this from. So, yes, someone mentioned that Julia has vowed to kill whoever's on that tape. That's definitely a valid concern. But here's the thing. Disrupt wants to take over the political scene here, but we know there's somebody behind the scenes pulling the strings. How can we possibly make an informed decision about a political party if we don't know who's running it? And also there is the issue that this is something that Jeremy thinks we should run. And honestly, I do trust him. At this point, I really absolutely trust him. I think he's got our best interest in heart, and might be the only one in the studio who truly does right now. There is no true good guy in this game. There is no shining knight atop a white horse coming to rescue us. Everyone's got some darkness, everyone's got some skeletons. And I think the words I used there are important. Informed decision. I think that's what this comes down to right here. Is we're supposed to be putting out a news broadcast. And while there will absolutely be consequences for making this decision, I think the people need to know if they're going to do the smart thing. If they're going to have any chance of doing what's right and intelligent, they need as much information as possible. And that's all I'm thinking right now, is the people need to know everything. People need to know everything that's going on here. If you noticed, when Julia and Alan were arguing, if you saw the bleep console right there, Advance wanted me to bleep everything Alan was saying, And Resist wanted me to bleep everything Julia was saying, and I choose to bleep nothing. Because I think the public needs to hear all of this. They need to be the ones making choice, not me. I have choices I can make. I'm about to make a very big choice. But in the end, the people are the ones that need to make the intelligent choices. And if I could just funnel that information that allows them to make that choice, I think I gotta. I really do think I gotta. Oh, some guy in a hat, you were the one who voted against? I'm curious, what was your logic for voting against? I'd love to hear. Because I want to hear all the angles here. Also, Takarosh, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you were having a good weekend. Bozeman does care about us, but he is incredibly wasted right now. This is very true. This is also truly A2. That's very true. Yeah, I don't think it's Bozeman. I don't, but I'm not 100% sure here. All right. This feels very much like the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. I think that's a decent way to put it right here. I think so. Takarosh, last couple of days, you've been on a trip to Copenhagen. Very nice. Oh, that's very cool. That sounds super nice. Oh, awesome, Takarosh. Congratulations on an awesome weekend. That's fantastic. That's fair, some guy in hat. I respect that. I respect that. It could be possibly that they have such overwhelming force that they're able to just take the guy out, but I will counter that by saying that by putting eyeballs on the whole situation, it makes them harder to manipulate public opinion. And possibly the court of public opinion could even protect this person some. Possibly. Like, obviously there's a lot of unknowns here, but I think I am going to air the tape. Everybody ready?
Alex, you got us this far. Please don't fall at the last hurdle.
Oh damn, glad I'm not making this choice.
All our good work, all the years of disrupting, you could make it all for nothing. Please, don't play that footage.
And you're absolutely certain in your research?
It's unpalatable but true. Advance are covertly sterilising the population.
Why don't you just release this through your normal channels?
Mr. James is surprisingly efficient rabble-rouser. The peasants respond to his more earthly qualities. But you, Mr. Donaldson, are a face they trust.
We did not risk our operatives' lives to rescue you out of altruism.
And afterwards? Once all this is out in the open?
We anticipate considerable unrest, possibly riots.
Followed, of course, in the restoration of democratic elections, under our control, of course.
Nature abhors a vacuum. You, Mr. Donaldson, will create that vacuum, and we should be there to fill it.
That will take considerable resources. From what I understand, Advance took your wealth.
The visible billions, yes.
Some markets still prosper.
There will always be addicts.
And those with carnal desires for livestock of all ages. A lucrative business indeed.
And then there are the foreign powers, outside the territories. Those who fear to follow the fate of my glorious Erkistan. For them, no price is too high.
Folks like us are always well-resourced. You need have no concern about that. We have the required funds to fight, to win.
And once the fight is done, to make sure this aberrance is never seen again. A return to the natural order of things. The wheat rises to the top and the chaff is burned away. No more living side by side with ill-educated savages. Let the plebs pile up in the ghettos.
Yeah.
Strict order, an end to ungodly acts. Everyone back in their place.
Including our Mr. James. It amazes me how he cannot hear the Damoclean sword as it dangles above his head.
Oh, he's an ignorant bull. He sees only the red cape in front of him, never the hidden blade.
And so it is with the low orders. They are lost in this new world.
They will gladly walk back to Old One, and they will be ours again, as it should be.
Rather.
Excellent.
You set me up.
No, Alan, you did that to yourself.
Now do you understand what you're doing?
Do you understand why we have to?
Pathetic.
neither of you recognises your own reflection.
How long, Jenny?
Not long, I imagine, for any of you.
Security are outside. They've been here for 5 minutes, but they're not doing anything. Turns out there's a lot of them who wanted children. We're already a few minutes over, Megan, but with ratings like this, Bozeman's no fool.
Do you want to take us out?
It should be you.
It should be both of us. You start.
Before we go tonight,
one final thought.
There's so much to digest here. What's happened tonight in this political circus.
The tent is collapsing and the ringmasters have lost their glitter.
There will be elections. Soon, I'd imagine. You'll be able to choose.
These two will run. A choice between a shit sandwich and a cold cup of soup. A circus of horrors.
Two extremes, both offering their own form of misery.
You can choose advance and be equal.
In cages, like performing lions.
Or disrupt and be free.
To struggle and starve.
Or you can do something different. You can run. You can stand. You can stop promoting the way things are and change it.
You're good people, and you are sensible people. You know the difference between right and wrong.
So stop whinging and do something. Take responsibility, because if you don't, it'll all be left to these clowns.
And that's the worst circus of all.
My name's Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
Have a transformative night.
And then make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
You're done. This programme, this channel, all
No,
of you.
Julia, not them. We're done. They got us both.
Your security team say they'll escort you when you're ready. We can call you a taxi, Alan.
Where would I go?
Wherever you want.
Am I under arrest?
I think you know you've made that impossible, Mr. Donaldson.
My bosses won't be pleased with you.
Child sex traffickers and wannabe dictators. For the natural enemies of the revolt.
We should go and see Bozeman.
We'll do it together.
Yes. And then we'll burn this set.
Whew. Wow. Who was it, Dame Carrot? It was the foreign powers, basically. The foreign powers and the oligarchs. Lawrence Blunderclash remains beloved in the nation and hated in the industry. We got some epilogue here. Let's check this out. Jesus is still seeking funding to get to the moon. He also needs scientists and engineers to be king of the moon, of course. Lil C's career has moved from strength to strength. She has recently released a line of scented candles and a sex tape. Good for her! The batch of flards containing the essence of Sophia Remington are now collector's items traded on the black market for improbable sums. 20 years after David and Ingrid's bitter divorce, baby Dante developed his superpowers and destroyed all marine life south of the equator. Sorry, what? Johnny Hamsleeves went on to have a celebrated career in the movies. He played pirates, mostly. And there we go! Ladies and gentlemen, not for broadcast. Wait, you said this turned out a lot different than the other run you saw? I'm definitely curious. I'm not sure I want to know, but that's, like, that was wild. That was absolutely wild. It worked out okay in the end, some guy in the hat. B6, welcome in, how are you doing today? Flare Cat, you didn't expect it either? I didn't either. That was good. I think that was the perfect ending, though. I'm really happy with that ending. It's his birthright! Thank you for the GGs, everyone. Also, I appreciate that. Oh my god. That felt like a good ending. If there was a good way to end all of that, that felt like it. I'm really happy with how that ended. Yeah, same for you two. I thought it was going to be a lot more grim. Despite her death, Helena Canterbury Boatshoe continues to work. She recently won a Best Actor award for her role as a mafia boss's paperweight. Go ahead to PAX East! Awesome! You have to let us know who you see after you get there, V6. I know they have some very good board game demos there usually, so I hope we find some good stuff. Yes, Squidward, we are going to play the bonus episode and the DLC. So we got that coming up next. Pleasure Corp's upward trajectory seems unstoppable. There's only been one luxury cruise disaster, and even then almost half of the passengers survived. Good for them. Good for them. There's some games where taking the neutral ground is the worst ending and some where it's the best. Yeah, in this one, like, I don't even feel like it was the middle path. It was like, just keeping it open. Crazy Neil lives in the capital with his 9th and 10th wives. He now sells mostly indulgences. You get him, Crazy Neil. Yeah, they showed up once. They showed up in an interview one time, so we'd seen most of them, I believe. So, yeah, we had seen them once. There was a big interview just before the blockade, I believe we'd seen them. So, yeah, we have seen them before once. Oh, no, Peter passed away. Peter had a liver failure, I believe, and passed away a while back. Yeah, the theme song is feels very different now. It really does. Whew. Whew. All right. Lots of songs. This game really did enjoy the songs. You know, some guy in a hat? I was kind of thinking, I'm like, I bet if there's a difference in the game, I bet that's on the table. The picturesque town of St. Bumley on the Tate continues to thrive. The Hole was recently named an area of outstanding natural beauty. Pieces of My Heart kind of is banger. Honestly, the people they got to do the vocals were really talented. I gotta give them that.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
The votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Accord. The new centralist party snatched victory from under the noses of the mainstream parties.
Incoming Prime Minister Fatima Chowdhury called Accord's win proof that the major parties had lost the trust of the nation and signalled the end of extremist politics.
Neither Advance nor Disrupt, who failed to garner even 10% of the vote between them, have released a statement.
Later, we'll be looking in detail at the election results across the nation before Jeremy brings us a report on the recent unrest in Valdez.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Hell yeah, you two. Hell yeah. You have unlocked and reached an Accord. You have found 1 of 14 epilogues. So there really is 14 endings to this. That's wild. 14! Geek Boy, that is the best possible name for a British village. St. Bumley on the Tate. Lee, too, how does this game not have overwhelmingly positive reviews? Honestly, I can see complaints about it. I can, but I enjoyed it. It's a game that is very much tailored for me specifically, and I enjoyed it. It's not over yet, Malkill. We're still gonna play some bonus content, so stick around. Yeah, the boy band could sing. That was incredible. Time to replay this game at least 13 more times. I saw there was a interview with the creators of the game where they said, like, they couldn't... They said originally we didn't have the ability to skip scenes in the game because they couldn't imagine people replaying it for a different ending. They're like, we're putting in a whole bunch of different endings, but like, nobody's gonna want to replay the whole thing. People wanted to replay the whole thing. Wild and woolly and totally bonkers. Yeah, but not even that, Rin, but I feel like this is a game where I don't necessarily want to know about a lot of the other endings just because I'm like... I'm comfortable with the decisions I made. Obviously, not everything I did in the game turned out all that well, but I felt like I made overall good decisions in the moment. And I'm absolutely happy with that ending. I really am. That was fantastic. You don't have a completionist soul? I really don't. Oh my god, I absolutely don't. That felt good. I'm so happy with that ending. For everything grim that happened, that was such a hopeful ending, and I'm very happy about that. The spinning rainbow chicken is an endgame boss? I'd play that though, Nano. I'd replay the game for that. Alright, so like I said...
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolfe.
And I'm
like I said, we're going to play some bonus content, but I want to show you a couple things first. For starters, I want to show you guys what the challenge room is. So they have a bunch of different challenges you can do in here. I want to show these off. First challenge is Interfereful. Bozeman is taking away the cable to the satellite to save money, and because he thought it might be a snake. Now you got interference all over the shop, and it's coming faster than ever. Stay on your toes. So this is the one where you have to do interference constantly. You have Switcheroo. The aftermath of Dave and Frank's prank war. Frank's the head of maintenance, and Dave's an irritating prick. Frank messed with Dave's vision mixer buttons, and now they switch which screen they're attached to without warning. It's fair play, though, after what Dave did to the water cooler. So, that sounds terrifying. I don't think I'd ever want to do that one. We have Shocking Development. Let's not start pointing fingers, even though you were the cleaner, but long story short, somehow a mystery liquid got spilled all over the controls, and now they're dishing out fairly serious electric shocks, and they're weirdly sticky. So that's going back to the day of the storm right there. We have Snuggle Fucked. Everyone needs friends, especially tiny furry arsehole friends who enjoy watching you suffer. These little demons will do everything to break you, and they'll laugh while they do it. And finally we have Hot Stuff. It's bloody boiling in here, and these valves are hotter than the face of the sun. You got to keep them cool, armed only with an unreliable desk fan and your dreams of a chalk ice. So if anybody's familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's, this is basically the custom nights, and they even have custom as well. So you can do a bunch of challenges if you really want to, if you really just want to do the mechanics of the game. That is a thing you can do there if you're curious. Alright, so we have 2 additional episodes we're going to play. The first one is the Telethon, which I believe I heard is a prequel. So that should be interesting. And then this one just came out this week, Live and Spooky, which is a Halloween special that they just released as DLC. All of them on and replay from the start. Oh god, no. Like even the one where they switch the vision buttons, I'm just not doing that. That sounds horrible. So yeah, we're gonna play both of these. We're gonna play both of these. So let's start with the Telethon. Enter game name. Let's see, we'll just call it Telethon. Sure. So once again, they've got all the difficulty levels: story mode, intern, broadcaster, showrunner, and custom. We are doing broadcaster because that's the difficulty we were doing the whole game. Yeah, so it's all black and white. So this is apparently a prequel, which is very interesting. And this was also shot during lockdown, which I know made production very difficult, so I'm interested to see how this goes. Day 56, the Telethon.
Alex Winston, it's Bozeman here, your boss. It's come to my attention that you've replaced Dave in the control room, and your performance so far has been mostly adequate. However, I'll need to observe myself to check you're up to snuff, and to that end you'll now be mixing an old recorded broadcast to ensure you can do the job to my satisfaction. Don't worry, other than the odd tear and jump in the footage due to age, it shouldn't require you to deal with anything new, though do keep an eye on the censor. They had stricter sensibilities in those days. And of course, don't forget to load the adverts. Bozeman out.
Okay. That's an interesting premise. So this takes place at day 56 during the main storyline, but it's my character who was a janitor and got forced into this position, just basically being tested. So technically this isn't going out live, but we still need to do a good job if we want to keep our job here. Yes, so Siamese, they actually announced the DLC after I'd already started doing the community challenge to play it, so that sideswiped me as well. But yes, they've announced 3 DLCs. The first one, like I said, came out a couple days ago. That's Live and Spooky. And they've got 2 more planned. They don't have release dates. I forget what the second one is, but the third one is something about a time machine? So they're going to continue to be insane, it sounds like. Was that a subtle steamed ham reference back in the Wheel of Truth? I want to believe, Squidward. I want to believe. All right.
This is an absolute nightmare.
Cameras are set.
Who's going to tell Graham?
I don't know.
Can we even continue?
Well, you'll have to think of something. We'll go live in 10 seconds.
All right. I'll keep looking for someone. I guess we'll just have to wing it until then.
Can you count us in?
Oh, sure. Going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Live from the capital, it's the St Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. And please welcome your host. It's the Dreamboat, Graham Bannon.
Hello, it only is. Hello, it's Mr. Bannon. Got one of them. Got one of them. Good night. If you won't be my lady, then at least have my babies. No, don't give me a maybe, no. I know what women are like. Do you know what? I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to be... Sorry, stop the music. I mean, yeah, I know I'm supposed to be starting the show, but I can't help but notice... I mean, where's the audience? I mean, who are you? I mean, this is an absolute nightmare. Isn't it really? I mean, we are live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first annual St Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. I'm your host, Graham Bannon, and it is an absolute pleasure to be here. We are here tonight, as we may be aware, for one very important cause, and that is, of course, little Sally Button. Little Sally Button has a life-threatening condition, and she will die tonight, unless we can raise enough funds to cure her of her pseudio I should learn that. Pseudio hypo poo. I don't know how to say that word, but what I do know is it's a long word and a bad disease. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to raise 20 grand tonight, and we can't do it without your help. And how can I help? You're screaming at home. Well, don't scream, and I'll tell you. We're taking donations starting right now. But let's beat feet and head over to the blowers. The phones, not the girls. Hello, ladies.
Good evening, Graham.
Tell you something, ladies. Those are some classy chassis, if you don't mind me saying so. All right. So girls, would one of you kitty cats please let the viewers at home know exactly why you're here this evening?
Yes, sir. Us kitty cats will be taking calls from across the country to raise money for this little girl. If you would like to donate, no matter how large or small, please ring now.
I'll tell you, I'll be giving you a ring later. An engagement ring if you play your cards right. Now that was a zinger. If I do a zing, I play the sound. Yeah, that's it. I'll check in with you later. It's time to have a look at how much money we're starting off with tonight. Using state-of-the-art technology that we can track up to the second exactly how much money's been raised from your donations. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at how much we're starting off with tonight. Okay, looks like we're not starting off with any money tonight. It's a bit strange. I'm surprised they didn't put something in, just to show, really, but perhaps it's a little unclear of how you donate still. How about I cut the gas and show you what's what, Daddy-O's? Give me the thing. Okay, so I'll pretend to be you at home. This is role play. You really can do this in real life from your sofa or couch. It's ringing, so hello, who am I speaking to, please?
Hello, you're speaking to Barbara at the phone desk.
Hello, Barbara at the phone desk. You have a beautiful voice. Okay. I'd like to donate a tenner, please.
I'm finding it hard to hear you. Your phone doesn't actually work. You're going to have to be louder.
I'd like to donate a tenner, please.
Thank you, sir. What a generous donation. May I ask who's calling?
You don't have to do that, do you? You know who's calling, don't you? It's Graham Bannon.
And how do you spell Bannon?
Don't say that. People would know how to say my name. There we go. And so if I'm correct, there should be 10 on it now. Look at that. Technology at its finest. 10 on it now. So only 19,990 remaining, which should be a Bannon breeze. That was a zinger. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a run.
This is going to be a whole thing. Not Game Steve, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Oh my god, this is a very punchable man, and I would not be surprised if he does in fact get punched before the end of the night. Oh my god. I mean, this can't be Patrick, it's too far in the past. I don't think Patrick was that old, but oh my god. I need to use the restroom real quick. Don't go anywhere, folks. I will be right back. My apologies. Oh goodness, yeah, Finn, you caught me when I was pooping. Finn, how dare you? Finn, how dare you raid me when I'm pooping? Welcome in, Finn. How are you doing today, Finn? How was the rest of your stream? I know you were playing Final Fantasy. How was that going for you? It looked like you were getting near the end of the game, I think. How did that go? Welcome in, everybody. Who do we have in here? I see Gank Thor. I see Ray Kome. Welcome in. I see Quadratic. Welcome in. Skull Gun. Hope you are doing well. We are actually paused. We are actually paused right now. That is happening. So this is not an itch game. This is actually from Steam. The game is called Not for Broadcast. It does feel like an itch game, though. Oh my god, it is where you are controlling the broadcast booth for a news show. It is a very good game. It is a very good game. We just beat the game a little bit before, so now we're playing one of the bonus episodes. So the premise behind this is we have to prove that we know how to use the booth equipment to our boss. So to prove that we can do the thing, we are attempting to do a fake broadcast using footage from like a 1950s telethon, and oh my god, it has been so awkward so far. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Finn, thank you so much for bringing your community over here. If anybody in here is not following Finn already, jump on that. He is a fantastic streamer. He does lots of old JRPGs. And I know we've got some JRPG fans in here. Also, just an amazing community, seriously. So make sure to click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. You're going to love him over there. Oh, goodness. All right, so. Whew. Let's see. Bort Jams, thank you for the 7 bits. Tonight on the Shane's documentary, we see the mysterious yet intriguing Shane take a poop in the toilet. No one gets to see that. That's secret. All right, so thank you for waiting, everybody, as nature called. Remember, Shane only accepts money bags as bribes. He keeps things cleaner that way. Nuddle Masher, welcome in. And we are jumping right back into this, so enjoy.
Down of the jam-packed acts we have lined up for you on this jam-packed lineup on this jam-packed evening. Who wrote that? Too many things packed in jam. Starting off tonight, we have the incredible Raj and Rishik. Following that, we have an amazing acrobat who'll do jumps all over the stage and stuff. And then finally, we'll have the Lovely Legs contest to end Act 1, which I'm rather looking forward to myself, ladies. Then, starting Act 2, we're going to have a magician who'll do all magic and that. Then we're going to have a fire-breathing man who'll be breathing fire. And then ending Act 2, we're going to have a daredevil who'll dive into a bucket of water. All right. Then going into Act 3, we're going to have the unicyclist act. Then following that, the strongest man in the world, the strong man. And then finally, the grand finale. Now, for the grand finale, we asked little Sally Button what she wanted more than anything else in the world. And she had a very simple reply. I'd like a dancing chimpanzee, please, Graham. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have managed to source a dancing chimpanzee for the finale of this show. How does that sound? There's no one here, is there? Okay, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our first act of the evening. He's come all the way from this event. Let's just say he might have brought a little friend along with him. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage is the incredible Raj and Rishik.
So this is basically what it is I've got all these feeds. I have to control what feed is going out at any given time. I have to keep it interesting for the audience. I can't keep it on one feed for more than 10 seconds. If you see me laser focused, I'm counting 10 seconds in my head. As you can see, because this is like a 1950s film reel, some of the film was destroyed, so I have to make sure I'm not broadcasting destroyed film. Also, we'll see some other things later, like I have to bleep swears, and also we've got this thing behind me right here where I have to keep interference out of the broadcast so people can see it. Oh, let's see, let me get caught up right here. Finn, this is wild. I love this. I love FMV in general. FMV is one of my favorite types of games just because it's so weird. Video games with real video footage. It's so weird. I love it. I love it. It's my favorite niche out there, but this is so goofy. It has been an experience, I can tell you, and I'm glad you came in while we're doing a standalone section of the game, so you can see some of this as well. The old ones too? Yes. We've played a lot of old FMV games on here, starting all the way back with Night Trap. But my very favorite one is probably Gabriel Knight 2, The Beast Within. Oh, what a good game. What a good game. All right, let's get back into this.
As I said, it is Raj and Rishik. To the stage. I mean, this is a nightmare. I mean, what is going on? I mean, this isn't working, is it? I mean, is there anyone around here who knows that you... Come here. What is going on? Do you know what I'm saying at all? Why is he here? You, come here. This is unbelievable.
Hello, Mr. Bannon.
Hello, yes, come here. Are you the producer, are you?
No, I'm nobody, me. I just help the fellas unload the cameras
Right,
from the van.
fantastic, great story. Do you know where the producer is?
Well, that's the problem.
Get on with it, come on.
Well, it turns out, you know, the roads around the capital are shut down because...
Yeah.
Well, it turns out the producer, the director, most of the acts and also all of the audience are on the same bus heading in, and now they're stuck somewhere near Jamstable.
Are you seriously telling me there's no one else around here who can sort this mess out?
He's pretty good at organising.
No, well, no, obviously not. That's not going to work, is it? Look, you're the producer now. Well done, that's great, big promotion for you. Now, what you need to do is go away and find me a version of all the acts I've just promised the people at home.
That's not really my thing, Governor.
Well, do you know what? It is your thing now, Governor.
I should say also, there is a little bit of an inside joke happening with this entire setup, which is this was filmed during the lockdown in the early days of COVID. So basically they were working on this FMV game when COVID started and all the lockdowns started. So they had to change their filming plans because suddenly they couldn't, have everybody packed into the studio like they could. So they actually created 2 special episodes of the game. One we played before called The Lockdown, and this one called the Telethon, that were specifically designed around the restrictions they were having to work with. So when they joke about there being, nobody was able to make it in, including the audience, that's because they could only have a few people inside a closed set to make this work. So I think that's pretty interesting. The Schottenjäger, John, that game is so good. I agree, Malkiel. I think it has a lot to say, and I think it says it pretty well. Still gonna hate to judge what people say based on what they say. This guy's definitely a dick. This guy is 100% a dick. But it's okay. I think he's about to have a very bad day, and we get to watch it happen, which is gonna be hilarious. Is this Alex's origin story? Close. We actually started the game on day 1, and this is day 56. So it's close to Alex's origin story. It's Alex proving to their boss that they're able to do this job. I prefer to judge people's actions over a course of multiple years. That's a lot of patience. In which case, he's fine. Don't worry about him. I'm sure this is all a coincidence, all of that stuff he's saying. Let's get back into it.
Right, or a child drops down dead. So off you go do that, quick smart.
All right, you can count on me.
Okay, very good. Go away. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to introduce the first act of the evening. He's come all the way... I've read that. Don't repeat the same stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, they're not here, are they?
No, they are here.
Well, why didn't they come out the first? Ladies and gentlemen, it's Raj and Rishik.
Hello everyone, my name is Raj. And you might be asking, where is Rishik? So here he is.
Oh God.
What's your name? Rishik? And what do you do? I am working in banking. That's interesting. No, it isn't. Okay, you have anything else to say? No? Thank you for your honesty.
Have you finished?
Am I finished? Yes, I'm finished.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Raj and Rishik, play the sound for applause. We don't have anyone here.
What a great show, ladies and gentlemen. What a great show. Oh my God. This is going to be a disaster. That's the first act. This show is going to be a thing. Wow. How did he do that? I don't know. It seemed like the puppet was talking. That was just miraculous. For chance. I wouldn't be surprised if we have some people that know ventriloquism in chat right now just going, oh, God. Oh, make it stop. It hurts. Oh, God. Instead of donating, they would have to pay for psychiatry bills after this. Oh, my God. Also, I see some guy in a hat, John Big Booty, and Nanotechnician have all redeemed to invest in a Harvester sequel. See, maybe we're just doing it wrong. Maybe what we're doing by just gathering channel points for Harvester sequel, maybe that's going nowhere. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe we should be doing a telethon instead. Right? Maybe we should be doing a telethon, call in, have a big, money counter in the background. I'll wear a nice suit. We'll have some big acts, as big as I can manage to find on my limited budget of $12. Yeah, that'll be it. It'll be exciting. Put those points into a Yeah, there we go. Hold a telethon. 24 hours of me begging for your money for a game that I legally cannot actually promise to make happen. Yeah, that'll go great. You'll need to get Penn and Teller. I will make sure to explain that I am probably an illegitimate son. I'm sure that will motivate him, probably. We already doubled the budget of the original. Oh my God, we it does feel like that, doesn't it? Oh, are you working on it? I'm not. It's a running gag in the stream that we're raising channel points, which have no monetary value, in order to make a sequel to the game Harvester, which there is no chance we'll ever get a sequel. I mean, it'd be funny. I do love me some Harvester, but I don't foresee us ever getting a sequel to that. Not quite Penn and Telethon. I'd actually watch a Penn and Teller telethon. That would seem amazing. Board Jams, one of your dog's puppies is trying to use your laptop and type in chat. Tell him we say hello. If Penn and Shane ever meet in the same room, the universe might implode. I actually met him in person once. I saw a Penn and Teller show for my 16th birthday because they happened to be touring in Chicago. They are fantastic. Jody, you're saving up for the hot tub stream? I hope you're saving up for a hot tub too, because I'm going to need one of those first. Alright, let's see what other acts they have planned in this. Teller can ban the phones. Oh my God, that's amazing. Brilliant. 10 out of 10, no notes. So nice, your biological.
Okay. Well, fantastic, I think. So well done, Raj. So I know a little birdie told me you travelled in all the way from just for this event.
No, we cycled here. Rishik was cycling and I was sitting in the basket.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, now they laugh. Yeah, now they laugh. Great joke, great joke. So is he a good cyclist, is he, Rishik?
Why are you asking me? You can ask him.
I'll ask him. Okay, that's setting something up. Okay, Rishik, are you a good cyclist, mate?
Why are you talking to him? He's only puppet.
Don't set a joke up with that if you're not going to follow it through. That ruins it, doesn't it?
You farted. Graham farted.
I didn't fart. I didn't fart. He made the sound out of his mouth. He made the... Stop doing that. Okay?
Hey, Alex is playing. Welcome in, Alex, and welcome in Alex's communities. Did you notice the game had me censor out the word fart because 1950s? Yes, Alex, you got here just in time for a fart joke. Perfect, perfect. I had to censor the word fart because 1950s. Dak, welcome in. Don't worry if you make any mistakes, it's Alex's fault. Noted, and that's canon now. Thank you for that. Zen but Sleepier, welcome in. Dead by Derek, I love that username. Welcome in. Alex, how was your stream? What were you playing today? How did everything go? Tell me everything. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane is Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. Today we're playing an FMV game called Not for Broadcast, where I have to run a broadcast booth for a show that is having some difficulties right here. And if anybody in here is not following Alex, jump on that. He plays anything and everything, including some weird, wild multiplayer games, which is awesome. And just a great guy to hang out with. Very cool to chat with. I enjoy it very much. So make sure you click that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. Let's see, you were playing Deceive Inc. Yes! What is your review for Deceive Inc.? Because I've been following that one for a while. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm very curious. What do you think of that one? Is that something you plan to go back to? Is that something you liked? Please, tell me everything. Alright. Perfect blend of Assassin's Creed multiplayer, Team Fortress 2 in the ship. Holy shit, what a description for a game. That sounds incredible. I'm definitely going to have to check that out. Thank you for letting me know, and thank you for bringing a community by. So right now, we have a very angry comedian doing a telethon and attempting to interview a ventriloquist, and oh my god, it is going very badly.
Yes, you should be disappointed. Get off the stage. What a load of crap. We've had two. I didn't fart.
Acrobat's not here.
Great.
But I've got an alternative.
Okay.
His name's James.
Sounds good.
He's not an acrobat.
Sounds good to me. Bring him on. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what's going to happen now, but please welcome to the stage, it's the incredible. It is James. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
I was just walking past the theatre when that guy came up to me and said, hello, we've got the perfect job for you. All you have to do is stand on stage, we'll pay you. Something like that.
Tell you what, I'll level with you here, James. We were expecting an acrobatic act now.
Oh, right. Damn.
Yes, damn indeed, damn indeed. Tell me, James, can you do acrobatics by any chance?
No, I can't, no. I haven't since school.
That'll be fine. You remember a lot from school. Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, this acrobat James will now perform for you a series of double backflips.
There's no way I can do that.
Oh, well, I'll do some cartwheels.
I'm not going to do any cartwheels.
Then here's a job for you instead. Sweeping up the corpse of a dead girl. Start the music, please. Come on. And that's the act. Absolutely marvellous. Sort this out. Where is it? Sort that out. Absolutely marvellous. Well done there. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of James in the future. Good job there. Well done. That really worked out well. Worked out a treat. Yes, get off the stage. We've had two absolutely marvellous acts this evening, so I think it's time to have a look at what impact that's made on the old fundraiser. So, drum roll, please. Okay, looks like we still haven't made any money at all. That's a bit surprising. Perhaps I'll check in with the bombshells to find out exactly what's going on. What are you doing there? Get out, sling your hook. Go on, go. You're upsetting the girls. Ladies. Well, I was expecting a little money in the old pot by now, ladies. Have the callers not been particularly generous so far?
We haven't had any callers so far.
Are you serious? How dare you? How dare you? A child is quite literally dying somewhere out there, and you're too lazy to get up off your asses, go over to those phones we have, turn the dials, and pledge money to save her life. You greedy bastards.
Sorry, Graham. Just found out the phone lines haven't been connected yet.
All right.
Yeah, Young forgot to do it.
Who's Young? Oh, that idiot, right.
Come on, Young. Got just a job for you. I'll give him an hand. I don't think he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I can offer only my greatest apologies. My outburst just now was directed at you, when it should, of course, have been directed at Young. Please accept those apologies. Now it's time for the Lovely Legs contest. What better way to end tonight's programme, the first part of tonight's programme, than with a display of beauty and talent?
I don't want to talk to him, you ask him.
So for your viewing pleasure, these 10 out of 10s will be modelling the latest in fashionable swimwear.
Graham?
Not now, love. I'm speaking to camera.
Graham, Donna's not here.
So what?
Well, we need 4 of us for the routine, so let's...
We'll do the routine with 3 of you.
Do it with 3.
Well... Does anyone else around here know it?
Oh, he was watching us rehearse earlier.
Oh, was he? That's very interesting. Little pervert. Tell you what, slap a costume on and stick him at the back. That'll teach him. He doesn't know what's coming. Ladies and gentlemen, when I was told...
Phones are fixed.
Great, sit there and take calls. When I was told that I'd be judging the best legs out of a group of young, attractive women, I said, where do I sign? Well, I did sign, and that time is now. The time to look at women and judge them. Ladies and gentlemen, the first lovely lady to the stage is Barbara. Now, Barbara plays for the local women's amateur football team, so she can quite often be seen getting down and dirty of a Sunday lunchtime. I think it's fair to say this girl has seen more than her fair share of tackles. Linda's up next. Linda is an avid gardener, and she can quite often be seen on a balmy summer's evening, tending to her petunias and trimming a bush. Deborah's up next. Deborah's a socialite, and Deborah likes nothing more than a nice night in the pub with the girls, gluggity glug glug glug. But I'll tell you, forget the pub. Nice legs, love. What time do they open? It's just a bit of fun. And then finally we have Donna. I mean Yong, who's taking over for Donna. Now Donna. Oh dear. Yeah, that's really unpleasant, that, isn't it? I wish I hadn't suggested it now. He hasn't shaved. I mean, he knows the routine, but doesn't look very good, does it? Oh, Christ. Okay, Don, I mean, Yong is quite... I mean, this is appalling, isn't it? Can we do this? I think we have to stop the music, actually. I don't think I can let this go on, to be honest. It's quite unpleasant. Why is he still doing that? Stop him dancing!
Yeah.
I'm angry now. He's made all of you look bad, hasn't he? Look at him. He's pleased with himself, it looks like to me. He makes all of you look bad when he's standing there looking like that, doesn't he? Absolutely pointless. I'll tell you what else. It's pointless anyway, because obviously Deborah's got the best legs. Knew that going in. Do you know what? Just take him off the stage. I'm angry. I'll tell you, if there was an audience, they'd be a-booing you, Yong. They'd be a-booing. And that seems to me like the perfect place to end Act 1 on a bit of a high. So I'll tell you what, why don't you grab a drink, sit back, enjoy the adverts, and we'll see you after this. What are you doing?
I am setting up for the Act 2.
I haven't finished talking. After the adverts, we'll see you back then.
Okay, 1 minute back.
And that is the first segment there. Oh my God. John, you vote for Donna, or Donna? Oh no, Bort Jams, I hope we didn't spook him there. Yong was killing it. Let's make that very clear. Yong had confidence and knew the routine as well. I know, Finn, this is so unhinged, and I love it. This is the kind of chaos I love in a video game. I love a video game that every moment, my only thought is, how does this exist? How did someone make this? Why is this happening? And this is that. This is all of that, and I love it. Yong just sold me this game! Hell yeah, Flurcat! Hell yeah!
Just do exactly what I do and wait for the big fat check to come in.
I hear that.
Alright, so we're at commercial break right now. Oh, we got A! Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're handling this. Of course, I don't know how they could possibly keep going, because this seems to be an absolute disaster, but, you know, there's a sick child that they have to work with here. So, you know, they got to soldier on. They've got $10, they need 20 grand. That sure was a broadcast. Oh, the A2, I can only hope so. That would be the ideal ending right here. King Smashington, I know, this is so wild. I love it though. It's making me so happy. Board Jam, she just made friends with everyone in chat. Hell yeah. Cute Puppers absolutely gets to be friends with everyone in chat. I don't know what's happening in this commercial up there. Oh, it's a cigarette commercial. Oh god, 1950s era cigarette commercial. Oh, please no.
Right, just that'll kick it off. That's my wage, but poor little girl, she deserves better than this.
Oh.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, dude.
We're back in 10.
Donating his
Thank
salary?
you, everybody. And we're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the St Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. Here's Graham Bannon.
You're not in time with the hip tune.
What is going on? What is going on? I told him to clear these boxes up. It looks a mess, doesn't it? We all end up looking like idiots, don't we?
Now you've got it, Daddy-o.
My talents are wasted here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the St Fanny's Hospital's annual TV fundraiser for dying children. It's nice to be back. As a reminder, little Sally Button is still dying, but with your donations, she may yet live. Let's have a little look about how much money has been raised while the adverts have been playing. That's brilliant. We've made 100 goals. That's amazing.
Yes, very good.
And who do we have to thank for these donations?
One very generous donor, actually.
Fantastic. Well, tell me their names so I can thank them live on national television.
I don't actually know his name.
It's annoying. Thought we told you to take the names when you answer the phones.
It wasn't over the phone. It was him, the guy, the new producer. He gave the money.
Right. So we haven't had any calls. The phones still aren't working.
No, the phones are working. And we have had a few calls, but none of them wanted to donate. It was mainly complaints against you.
What do you mean complaints against me?
Well, I think people think that you're a bit rude.
Fudge on! Sorry for that swear. Well, you can censor that if you want.
Gotcha.
A bit rude? People think I'm a bit rude. I played that! After all I've done and continue to do, people think I'm like this has blown my mind. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, magic has always been rude. I'll give them rude. Here's the magic act. Nightmare.
Hello everyone, I am the magician, the great Bamboozle. For the third magic trick, I will need 2 beautiful ladies assistant.
All right, good. Hope you enjoy the massage of the E2. Hope you feel better after that. You can switch the cameras on every beat and it'll be just fine. I'm having trouble figuring out what they want, but also I don't have good rhythm. So that's the trouble right there. Imagine it was just him playing the flute all day long instead of talking. For a second, I was worried he was just going to keep going. Censor that on live TV, we've got a 2-second delay. So this screen in the center, this is what we're seeing coming out of the studio. This is in real time. And this over here is what the public would be seeing if this wasn't a training exercise. So it's on a little bit of a delay. So we do have the ability to censor stuff. A bit of a pellic, that's a good one, I believe. Bit of a bell end, yes, that works as well. Kind of a shit. I think we can skip straight to that, honestly. Oh, God. And also, you saw it jumped. He said something about his third trick. Since this is a film reel from the 1950s, there is some missing footage, unfortunately. So we didn't get to see his first and second trick, unfortunately. But hey, he's probably building towards the big finale. Let's see what he's got.
And I will also need a volunteer from the audience. Oh, no one is here.
Yeah, I know it's stupid. I know it's stupid. You know it's stupid. I know it's stupid. Just go and do it.
Thank you, sir. In this trick, you will be sent to the another word, beautiful word. And for this magic trick to work, you need to go behind the sheet.
Do I have to do this?
Please pull the sheet up. Now I'm going to say the magic word. Alakazam, alakazum. And now you can drop the sheet for big reveal. He's not here yet. And you can take the sheet.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not happy. I'm not happy at all. I don't know if it's clear what happened there. I think it is. That's Raj.
I'm not Raj, I'm the great bamboozle.
Right, well that's not true, is it?
There's lots of surprises, lots of action in
Get off the stage. Get off the stage right now. Don't play that sound! And then finally, what I and dying child Sally Button have been waiting for, it's the chimp dancing finale.
Sorry, Graham, sorry. I don't think we should say there's going to be a chimpanzee. It's stuck on another bus.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'm only going to say this once, mate. If you don't manage to source a dancing chimpanzee, and it has to be a chimp, not an orangutan, for the end of this show, I am certain that the shock, disappointment and fear on that little girl's face will cause her to just die, like sometimes children do. And that'll be entirely your blimmin' fault.
Graham, of course I care about Susie Button, who you've been calling Sally Button all evening, but I'm not a producer. I don't know the first thing about booking dancing chimpanzees. I can try my best.
That's it. That is as good as I will get a dancing chimpanzee, Graham. Now you're here, what can we expect next? I assume it'll be the fire-breathing man or something incredibly similar.
No, he's on the bus, but we've got something better.
What's that?
It's a group of teenagers from the Scritchford Dance Club.
Right. That doesn't sound better to me than a fire-breathing man, but I suppose it's the best we've got. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage. It's the dance, it's this.
Applause, please. Yeah, this guy is the worst.
Hey, I've got something to say. Life is pretty spiffing when it goes your way. Neat, when I walk down the street. Waves of admiration from the people I meet. I don't have much of a plan, nothing you could understand. So you can work as hard as you can, but I'll be running late because it's great to be a man. It's great to be a man. Look at that, I'm a fabulous chap with a fancy pair of breeches and a gentleman's hat. So fine, it's a fabulous time. You can even use the checkbook if I countersign. Don't moan, you're the angel I own. Bartered with your father, now I'm taking you home. Thanks once more for all your help in the war. Why is there a blemish on the kitchen floor? I don't have much of a plan. Really nothing that a pretty head could understand. So you can scream just as loud as you can, but I'll be doing well because it's swell to be a man. Swell to be a man. Is just way
Not bad at all. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Really, really rather.
The Great Bamboozle. Hey, Warden, hope you've been enjoying your lyric. Glad to have you with us. Yeah, Raj is absolutely destroying this man, as well he should. Oh my god. Yes, if anybody hasn't seen this game before, there is musical segments where I have to constantly be flipping through the feeds on the beat, which is very difficult because I'm not musically inclined at all. These lyrics, oh my god. Red, you miss enemy soldier. I don't think anything will ever top that. The horror. Maths is important. Please remember that. Maths is important. Also, bullying is bad. Yeah, I hit 8x in that one. That's the first time I ever hit 8x. Also, I got a Chivo, I assume, for hitting 8x. We'll see. I guess you weren't ready for that one, but your kids go. Oh God, if only perchance. We need to change the time stream.
Good that. I'll tell you what though, you little ankle biters, it is a weekday. Shouldn't you not be in school?
Oh, get Ben.
I will not get Ben. I will not get Ben. Get out of here. I won't get Ben. I won't get Ben for anyone.
Wow.
Bastards. Drum roll, please.
Oh no.
What? That carries on. Look at that. It's still going, but $5 grand. There's at least $5 grand. Girls, this is incredible.
Actually, we haven't made that amount yet. That 5's supposed to be a 2. I think he's made a mistake.
What do you mean he's made a mistake? Who's he's made a mistake? Who's moving that machine? What? It's you! It's you! This is... I am so angry. I thought that this still moving. I thought that this was a brilliant, state-of-the-art machine. But it isn't. It's just Young sitting behind this, moving those boxes. You should be ashamed of yourself, Young! Good news though, we've now raised $2 grand for little Sally Button, so we're 1/10 of the way to our target. Absolutely fantastic. So now we're heading towards the end of the second act. Stop talking. The end of the second act. I'm pretty sure James, the acrobat from earlier, will dive into that bucket of water now.
No, I won't fudging dive into that bucket of water.
A swear word there. Apologies for that. Hopefully they'll sort that out.
No, fudge that. I just went to get my money, and he told me that you said I shouldn't get any money. Where's my money, Graham?
Well, what's happened there is that he's lying.
He's not lying. That guy is the only one who gives a crap what is going to happen to that girl. You, Graham, are a drip.
How dare you? I'm trying to save a kid's life here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just learned backstage that half of the 20 grand being raised here tonight is going directly to Graham Bannon as a performance fee. What do you think of that, people at home? It's a fudging disgrace. I think, ladies and gentlemen, right now, live on stage, Graham should agree to donate his entire fee to Susie Button's family. How about it, Graham? How much you actually care about Susie's life?
Ah, that's a difficult one. Now, of course, I care about the life of the child, but I'm also pretty sure that the viewers at home want the talent to get paid fairly for their work.
Actually, I have someone on the phone right now that says they don't want you to make any money from this. Yes, me too. I'm hearing Graham's a dog, Graham's selfish, Graham's cruising for a bruising.
Yes, basically all my callers are saying Graham's a twat. So,
Ladies and gentlemen, I have decided, off my own back, to half my fee. 5,000 for the dying child and 5,000 for Graham Bannon.
Nope, that's baloney. Graham, if you care and don't want people at home to think you're spineless, you'll give it all to Susie.
You know, Acrobat James, there comes a time in a man's life when he has to decide what sort of a man he wants to be.
Are you going to donate the money?
Yeah, I was just doing a speech about that, yes.
Well done. So that should bring the tally up by 10,000. Plus, I'm happy to donate the fee they offered me of 150.
You offered 150 for falling on your arse.
So I make that to be 12,155. Young, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, great. Hold on, Young. Okay, well, thanks so much for that helpful contribution there, James. I assume you'll now be getting into some lycra and diving into that bucket.
No, I'm done. I'm going home. Thank you.
No, you're not. Get in the bucket. Get in the bucket. Someone grab him and put him in this bucket. We need someone to go in this bucket for the end of the act.
Yes, yeah. Found somebody.
This is a nightmare. Oh, here he is. Right, great. Okay, so now, ladies, viewing pleasure, this knucklehead will now dive off of this ladder into this bucket of water. Come on. Off you go. That's good. Great. Now, in the bucket.
Graham, that's not tall enough.
There's no water in the bucket.
I don't care. I don't care if he breaks his neck. Come on, get in. Come on. You need to go in there.
Young, just pretend.
Get in that bucket, come on.
Don't shake the ladder, Graham.
And there we go, he's ruined that, hasn't he? What a shame. Oh, that's the end of Act 2. We'll see you back after the adverts. Fantastic.
This has gone so far off the rails. Bort Jams, thank you for the 8 bits. Graham is a big fat liar, and I would totally love to punch him in the face and never visit or talk to him ever again. He's the worst. He keeps saying the fudge word. I know, I'm having to bleep it out. We can't have the viewing families at home hear the fudge word. Come on. Think of the chaos that would cause at home if people were to hear such language. No, I gotta hold the line there. Yeah, someone put the puppet in the bucket. That would work. Let's do that. Phenomenon, I hope this guy gets the 4-piece meal to the face. Oh my god, I want things to go badly for him. Luckily, things do seem to be going badly for him. I mean, we did just cost him 10 grand, so that's delicious. But, can we dig him deeper into this hole? I think that's the question we're wondering right now. And I'd like to see. Not enough comeuppance yet, but an act to go. Oh, there's time. There is time for this to continue to go deliciously wrong for him. Let's see. Hopefully, we still do need to get the 20 grand for the sick kid, though. So we need to get that as well, and I don't know how they're going to get that with this horror show of an act right here. Ren less upset about getting a new Patrick now. Yeah, that family's something right there. And 10,000 in 1950s bucks either. That is a lot. That is a ton. All right, let's get back into this.
Back in 1 minute. What a knobhead. Does anybody know first aid?
Yes, my dad's a doctor. Is he gonna die? Oh.
Segment grade A+. Hell yeah, we killed that one. Oh my goodness, we're handling this. We're handling this. No worries, Skullion. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You have a good rest of your day. We'll see you around. Whew. Whew. I think the A+, we did do good on that. That seemed to be where the majority of the actual challenge was in that particular part of the level. Oh, thank you for the follow as well, Skullgun. I appreciate that. But yeah, basically the big challenge in there was the dance segment, so I think we got the majority of our points from there. And that's the first time I finally figured out what they actually want from me in those, which is very rapid camera cuts to the beat. I knew they wanted camera cuts to the beat, but they want lots of them. They want lots and lots and lots of those camera cuts, so at least now I know. That's a good thing. I didn't imagine they wanted so much. It's so much.
Right?
Yeah, but we need to keep that psycho away from him.
Okay, we're back on in 10.
He's still unconscious. Let's take him off.
Okay. And we're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the St Fanny's Hospital's TV fundraiser for dying children. Graham Bannon is still here.
Cut the music. If there's no audience, Graham Bannon doesn't dance. Hello and welcome to the third part of the St Fanny's Hospital's annual... well, it's not annual. They're not going to do another one, are they? TV fundraiser for dying children. And dying national television, it seems. And, you know, speaking of dying, is the child still dying? I'm pretty sure it is. And looking at that, no more money has been raised while the adverts have been playing. So it looks like to me you continuing to do F all at home.
There's 2 reasons for that.
Hello.
1, we don't have anybody in the phones. They're all backstage looking after Young, who you pushed off the ladder.
Pretty sure he fell.
And secondly, we don't have the guy who changes the counter anymore. You pushed him off the ladder.
Tell you what, do I have to do everything? You go back there, grab Young, bring him back in, put him over there, grab the girls, put them on the table. Then they can all do their stuff. Young can sit there twiddling his boxes.
Great. He's only just woken up and his neck might be broken.
Doesn't have to move his neck. Look, my neck stays perfectly still. Go and get him. I mean, that is unless you don't care about Sally Button. I mean, I assume you'll be donating your fee too?
Yeah, I was the first to do it, Graham, about 20 minutes ago.
Get off and get them. No more long speeches. Bloody Northerners. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, this is still happening, and we are still live, taking your donations if you can be bothered. If you want a girl to live, up to you.
I just want to point out that, ladies and gentlemen, this is still happening. Should probably be the slogan of this stream. I feel like most of the time that is my response to things that happen in the games I play in here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is still happening. Oh my goodness. Cold cuts to the beat. Oh my goodness, alright.
Oh, look, the girls are back. What a sight for sore eyes. In fact, talking of sore eyes, went to my opticians the other day, and guess who I bumped into there? Absolutely everybody, because I couldn't see. They got a laugh, haven't you, girls?
You're a pig.
All right, let's have another act. Any more acts? Anyone who's not stuck on a fudging bus or something? Oh, look, the stripper's arrived. Oh, God. Keep him over there. Okay, right, we need something else now, don't we? We need an act or something. Girls, any callers we can put through?
Actually, I have someone on the phone right now you might like to speak to.
Absolutely fantastic. Put them through.
And on top of that, he's been rather horrible to that little boy.
She sounds about 100. Hello there, and welcome. Welcome to the show. What's your name, please?
Who's that?
It's Graham Bannon.
You're horrible.
Why has she been put through? Don't put one through to think I'm horrible, obviously.
That might be a bit difficult.
This is so crazy that everything I've done for all these people,
I'm
they
still here.
Why is she still there? Cut her off! We're not putting any more through. We're having another act.
Hello?
Who is that? Stop putting people through!
I'd like to donate a tenner, please.
Aha. We have a serious gentleman on now. Hello, sir. Did you say you'd like to donate a tenner?
Hey, that's right. I'd like to donate a tenner. A tenner to the fund to stop Graham Bannon being on TV.
No, don't play the laugh sound. Wasn't funny. Oh, so you think you can do better, do you?
Hey, that's right.
Okay. The stage is yours. Go on. Tell a joke. Tell a wee joke.
All right, I'll do the wee joke. How many Graham Bannon does it take to screw in the light bulb?
I'm not going to like this.
That depends on the fee.
No! The joke was horrible. The joke was horrible. No! We're not having horrible jokes. We're not doing any more of that. We're not having any more callers. I think they're stupid, and also they seem drunk to me. Right, what's next? We need another act. Where's the next act?
We have sorted the monkey problem.
This is brilliant. This is brilliant news, Raj. Bring it on.
He's very shy.
That's fine. That's fine. We're fine. Bring it on.
It wants everyone to close the eyes for big reveal.
Okay, right. Everyone close your eyes for the big reveal. Don't ruin this, girls. Close your eyes. We are ready.
It's very big.
Okay.
You can open your eyes now.
Okay.
It's very strong. It's carrying me on its back, and it has banana. It's offering banana to you.
No. No. Fudge! Fudge! No! That is not a real monkey. That is not a real banana, is it? And these are not your legs.
Ouch.
Ouch! Get off the stage, I'll give you ouch! Right, we need something else. It's time for another act. Where's the unicyclist? Get him on.
Have the bloody unicycle act.
Swearing, apologies for that. Hopefully that gets censored by them.
Graham, we've got the unicycle, but we don't have the guy who rides it.
That's fine. We don't need the guy that rides it. I'm the guy that rides it. Bring it on.
Graham,
Bring the
I
damn
don't
thing.
think you should
I
try.
don't care what you think. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. No. Ladies and gentlemen, for your pleasure, I will now be performing for you the unicycle act. Can I have a volunteer? No one's here. Yes, they are here. Hello, young. Right, okay, this is good. You'll like this, Right. Now, what I'm going to do now is grab the unicycle and jump over this arsehole. Yep, very good. Right, okay. Start the music. Drum roll, please. It's going to be good, John. Protect your face, baby. Okay, and here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my arm. Oh, God. Okay, that's not it. Okay, well, that's the act, I think. Ow, I don't think I can do that again. That's the act. I suppose that's what happens if you pay peanuts. You get monkeys. Although, do you know what? You don't always get monkeys, do you? Sometimes you just get someone wearing half a monkey costume where it looks like their legs are the monkey's legs, which apparently is just as good. So great, okay, so we need another act, don't we? We need somebody else on here doing something. Do we have the strong man? That's what it says on the auto cue, the strong man. Oh, look! Sorry, I don't want to be in the way of this. It's Raj, isn't it, again? And he's doing that. Is that good? Is that entertaining? Is that what you want? Raj doing that, laughing. Is this going to save a child's life? And speaking of saving a child's life, are we doing that? Has any more money been raised? How much more money's been raised?
It's actually gone down a bit. People are asking for the money back, and I think you're scaring them.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Come on, do what you're getting paid to, update the score. Come on, put it down. Great. So the money pops down and still less money. So even more to raise for the girl in the next 5 minutes. Brilliant. Right, what we need is to do a get-rich-quick scheme. Who's got some ideas? I've got an idea. Just had it. Looking at these ladies. Lovely. I know what. Let's set up a little kissing booth. Nice little table, nice little cloth, little bit of lipstick. Sounds good to me. £10 a pop, right? I'm sure these lads would like it. They've been ogling them all evening, the perverts. That sounds good to me. Right. So, how much for a kiss, ladies?
No, Graham, you're bleeding.
Does it? Don't be such a tease. Go on, Linda. Pucker up, darling. Thank you, Linda. I needed that. Okay, well, that has gone wrong. That has gone awry. I'm sorry if that's my fault in any way. I don't know if it is. I think I know whose fault that might be. But there we go. What a shame. What a shame. I'll level with you. It's looking unlikely we're going to make the money. Haven't got long left. It looks like that might be the end for little Sally.
It is actually Susie.
Whatever. She'll be dead soon. And so will my career. So 2 deaths in the same evening. And if you ask me, it'd be hard to weigh them. They're both equally sad deaths. Oh, well, that's the end of that. I suppose that's the end of the show then. Thank you very much.
Graham, great news. The monkey's turned up.
Yeah, it's not the monkey, is it? It's just Raj or something pissing around.
No, it is a real monkey.
Look, I haven't got time for this. It's obviously it's not a real monkey. Don't get my hopes up. It's not going to... Oh, my God! Wow. Oh, my God!
That is a real monkey.
Yes! There it is! Get away from it. There it is. It's a real monkey. Now we can do the dance and save the show. Save my career. The girl. Come on. Just do the dance. Don't scratch your head. Do the dance. Come on, do the dance. Come on, do the dance. Don't snort at me. Do the dance there. Do I have to spell everything out so you can put your arm in? Oh, crap. No, he's punching me. Somebody shoot it. Somebody shoot it. Ow! Kill it.
Enough! I've had enough. I'm the producer. I'm in charge. I want everyone to stop and listen to me. We've forgotten what's important here. A little girl's life's on the line. We're all acting like children. Listen up. Do as you're told. Linda, Deborah, Barbara and Raj, get on the phones. We've still got enough time to get some donations, but we need all hands on deck. Young, I know you don't understand what I'm saying, but we will get you to a hospital as soon as the show is finished. Just hang in a little bit longer, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
And you, Mr. Bannon, people used to look up to you as the face of national television. Look at you now, eh? You're full of crap.
You better pull yourself together, son.
Because chimps don't dance for bastards. We're all here working together as a team to try and save somebody's life. Apologise to him and ask him nicely to finish the show.
Chimpanzee, please, will you do your little dance to save the life of young Susie?
There we go. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, a little girl's life is on the line, and I've got just the job for you. Please donate to this worthwhile cause. We really can do some good here. It's like my old mum used to say, you can keep your money in your pocket, but people will call you a stingy cunt. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Peter Clement, television producer, here to tell you that if we work together as a team, anything's possible. And that is a Peter Clement promise. Thank you and good night. Take it away.
Okay, that's the end. Absolutely fantastic. That's the end, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Good night.
Right, down the pub, pints on Peter, eh? How about that?
We did it. We did it. Turns out, if you work as a team, you can do anything. Oh, well, there's always next year.
And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the bonus episode called the Telethon. And yeah, that big, if you were wondering why some of us were shocked at the end there, that producer was Peter Clement, who was a major character in the main storyline. And that was him in the 50s. So a bit of an origin story for him right there. Honestly, Rid, that was the best line of the game so far. Chips don't dance for bastards. There it was. That was him. That was him. Oh, do I have another? I do have a posture check. Thank you for reminding me, Little Masher. Oh my god. Oh jeez, that was wild. That was absolutely wild. What do you guys think of that one? For anybody that's seen the rest of the game, how did it hold up? And for anybody that was just joining us, what did you think of that madness right there? I'm curious. Wow! That is the best rating we have ever gotten in the game. I just got a Chivo for that as well. I wonder what happens if you completely mess up. It might just be a game over. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. I appreciate it. Malkill, I've discovered with this game that I have an amazing talent to ask questions and have them immediately answered. I think that's the job of a good writer, is to start bringing up answers, or at least hints, whenever the audience is starting to ask questions. I watch games welcome in. Is this going to be your new career? Honestly, that would be pretty cool, working in broadcast. It's something I mentioned to some friends when G4 was briefly resurrected, is I'm like, I'd love to do like an actual broadcast style program. That'd be cool as heck. I mean, I enjoy this, but just there's a little bit of glitz and glamour, you know? That seems like that could be cool. That is a lesson we can all learn by, James. That was absolutely amazing. Sadly, Susie was still doomed because no one actually donated that first 10,000. Well, that was the fee. That was what they were going to pay the host. So they had it on hand already, at least. So that was a good thing. Oh my god! Attack of the Shane. Oh my god, yes. There's another classic right there. Oh, they did say he. Oh, jeez. I forgot about that. Perchance. Oops. Oh my goodness. So, Oh, the TV station likes us. That's good. All right, so that monkey was incredible. That monkey was killing it out there. Absolutely amazing. The magician, I think, was doing a good job too.
I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headline.
Malkill, please do that. That's incredible. All right, so we still have one last thing left to play in here, and that is the new DLC that just came out this week. It is a Halloween-themed DLC called Live and Spooky. What's it about? I don't really know because it came out like 2 days ago, but that means we should all be very surprised by this. Ooh, interesting, Squidward. It's not ringing any bells, but it is interesting. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the first DLC of the game, Live and Spooky.
But now you start to see.
Call this one Spooky so we can differentiate it. We'll play it on Broadcaster difficulty, which is what we played everything on before.
That's all coming up on time.
Alright, take care, Malkill. Thanks for hanging around with us. Alright, yeah, this looks a little bit spooky. The Bannon soundstage was built in '57 to shoot a groundbreaking television show. The show never saw the light of day. Wonder if that's some lore we'll need to know here. Alright, take care of yourself, Squidward. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for chatting, and we will see you around. Day 85, live and spooky.
Winston, welcome to your voluntary, see also compulsory night shift. Now, it's a little different from the news, but tonight you'll be working on one of our most popular fictional reality TV shows. I hear they're all the rage. Obviously, no one important has to do the graveyard shift, so I'll be clocking out now. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Diane. Toodaloo.
Hi, Alex. Welcome to the Live and Spooky team. Tonight, we're broadcasting live from an old film studio which is haunted by the vengeful spirit of a woman found dead in the basement. You know, standard stuff. Just before we start, we don't do adverts here, but we do have some old film reels to play in. The projector is hooked into your advert buttons and will automatically select the correct reel for us. If you look down under the desk, you'll see what I mean. There she is. The Adomatic Cinejector Mark III. Only one like it in the world. It self-loads the films for you and then converts them so they're ready to be broadcast. Unfortunately, all 3 reels are badly fire damaged, but no other copies exist, so we'll just have to make do with bits missing. Just remember to hit the add button at the end of each segment to play the films. Oh, and that device on the right, that's the Spirit Jammer. It prevents any wayward or malicious spirits from interfering with the show. Honestly, Gareth knocked it up in his garage and I don't think it does anything. But he assures me it's set correctly, so just don't touch it, I guess.
Not one to miss. That's...
Oh, good. Oh, good. He's not actually going to say, oh, it's doing the audio stuttering? All right, let's give it a minute, see if it passes. That seemed to be what fixed it last time, is just wait a minute. Thank you for letting me know, though. I appreciate that. Are you hearing it as well? Yeah, I was doing that yesterday for a little while as well, but it seems like just backing off for a little bit clears that up. I'm not sure what's causing it. Like I said, my CPU seems okay. I'm not getting any dropped frames. Yeah, let's just give it a minute. So yeah, the Spirit Jammer. And she didn't actually explain what it does, so that's interesting. Or she doesn't explain how to work it, I suppose. She just says it's set correctly, so we'll see there. It's possibly the Studio Ghosts. That may be. Oh, jeez. That's not haunting, that's the Aurora Borealis. I thought it was swamp gas. Or light reflecting off of Venus. Alright, let me know if you still hear the stuttering. I'll pause if we do.
Just some of tomorrow's treats here on Channel 1. But now, without further ado, it's time to turn out the lights.
Alright, Wayne, we're going live in 5.
As we pass the airwaves over to our... Are you receiving me?
Can you hear that?
That is the sound of fate. Have you ever heard fate creep up behind you with a dagger in its back and a hallelujah on its lips? I have. Good evening, my friends, both in this realm and the next. Tonight we've come to a wretched place to uncover a dangerous case. Welcome to the Bannon Soundstage. Once a thriving studio at the forefront of innovation until tragedy. A horrifying accident, a devastating fire, and finally death herself. Join me, Wayne, the spirit whistle, spiritual medium, psychic communicator, lover, as I attempt to uncover the dark truth into Graham Bannon's infamous case show. Tonight on Live and Spooky.
I'm already delighted. This is charming as hell. Alright, Malkill, take care of yourself. Board Jams, thank you for the 4 bits. Stacked Hams channel, Steamed Hams, oh my god. Oh my god, this should be interesting. And it's a late night show, so I kind of got the vibe of what we're going to be seeing here. Whoa!
Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? Oh my god! Sorry, I totally react to things. Looks like the clock's shorted out? Oh well, it's not like we need it, right? But while I've got you, we might need your help to make things a bit spookier. Obviously, Wayne is very talented, but we've yet to actually capture anything paranormal, supernatural, or spooky whatsoever. So, for the sake of the audience, every now and then we help things along by using these ghost effect buttons. Our team has set up some little special effects around the building to spice things up. When Wayne needs an effect, they'll light up. Pick one of these 4 buttons to trigger the ghostly effects. The effect you choose will cue them where we want them to go next.
Okay, so maybe we're going to be the spooky one here. This should be interesting. Oh god. Oh my goodness, this should be interesting. This should be interesting. A giant explosion of sparks, though, was a little concerning, and also not having the camera is going to make queuing not having the counter, the clock is going to make queuing the commercials a little tricky.
Tonight's episode features a very special guest, journalist, broadcaster, and all-round truth seeker, Patrick Bannon.
Good evening, Wayne.
You excited to join us tonight?
I'm excited, Wayne. Can't say I'm excited about all this dust, though. It plays havoc with my allergies.
Now, Patrick. Oh, what's that, love? Oh, my Patrick. I'm hearing from the spirit world. I'm hearing something that might shake your world to its very foundation. Is it true that you are, in fact, the one and only son of Graham Bannon?
Well, yeah. I mean, everyone knows that, but yeah.
The EMF reading is off the charts.
Hey, Trinetto, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm late for the raid. I'm not judging you. Let's get good. If you're late for the raid, you can't judge, technically. That's the rules. I don't make them. How are you doing today, Trinetto? Hope you were having a fantastic weekend. We are playing the DLC episode of this, which is a late-night paranormal show. And it's going to be ridiculous, it sounds like. I'm doing good, though. Yeah, they're going to make a new Katamari game, finally. It has been a very long time, and that is a series I have always really enjoyed. That is wonderful news.
Of course, we're joined, as usual, by our paranormal investigator and supernatural scientist, Dr. Ahmed.
Excuse me, Dr. Ahmed. What is an EMF?
Oh, forgive me, Mr. Bannon, I'm so sorry. Sometimes I forget that not everyone is as well versed in the terminology as myself and Mr. Spirit Whistle here. So, EMF stands for electric magnetic field.
Essentially, it is a measurable energy signature given off by all forms of spectral phenomena.
And that thing being off the charts, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing for us?
Well, I mean, higher tends to mean that there is either a stronger presence or even multiple presences. And of course, seeing that we're in the business of hunting ghosts, I'd say yes, it's definitely a good thing, Patrick.
Words to trust there, Mr. Bannon. Our doctor here is the foremost expert in metaphysical science. What do you have for us this evening, Pet?
Well, I've actually stumbled onto something of a breakthrough here, Wayne. I've managed to actually expand the light spectrum visible to the human eye by refracting it through a specially vibrated glass prism. This cutting-edge technology actually allows us to see into the spirit world.
Ah, yes. Let's get the ghost cam switched on.
Octahedral oscillating optoelectronics.
Boom!
Ah! What was that for?
Branching, oscillating, octahedral optoelectronics.
Well, yes, exactly. That's what I said. But of course, I do need a shorter name for that now, don't I?
Boom!
Please stop doing that.
Yes, Mr. Bannon, please do stop scaring poor Dr. Ahmed. Please continue, Doctor.
Thank you, Mr. DeSpirit Whistle. So, tonight, we will be utilising my standard surveillance kit, which of course includes night vision capabilities, should we come into any problematic darkness, let's say. Oh, and additionally, I have taken the liberty of installing my branching up new devices all over the building. Tonight, we might actually be able to broadcast the image of a ghost for the very first time.
Oh, exciting stuff, Now, Patrick, your father built this place at the height of his illustrious career.
That's right.
The year was 1956. Hot off his success in music hall venues and comedy clubs around the country, Graham Bannon suddenly produces a TV script. A script that blows the mind of studio execs and leaves them scrapping over who will get to make it.
It was called Dying is Another Man's Job and starred Graham as the daring do-gooder Percival Peril. It was set to be a tour de force for your father, launching him to superstardom.
Ah, but it was to be the start of something much more sinister. 3 disasters struck, each more calamitous than the last. And shortly after the tragic events that haunted this very building, Graham Bannon suddenly disappeared from the limelight, never to be seen in public again.
It broke him. This place, the curse. My father had it all. Charm, talent, the weaselish good looks of a meerkat or some sort of stoat animal. But fate came in and cruelly stole it all away.
Built in '57, the Bannon soundstage was to be the home of a brand new televisual sensation of a scale never seen on our screens before.
Oh, that damned woman.
Ah, the spirit. Doomed to roam the wings and the halls forevermore. An unfortunate accident, a raging inferno, and a tragic loss of life. Left these walls cursed forever.
Of course, production was shut down following Marie Murphy's mysterious passing. And since then, there have been misguided attempts to make use of this very building. None survived.
What?
Succeeded. None succeeded. Sorry, succeeded.
We'll investigate those tales as we delve deep into the ruins of this once flourishing enterprise. Wait! Who's there? A spirit? A spirit beckons.
This is so goofy. Chinanan, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Regular Alien, welcome in. How are you doing today? Some guy ahead, I just recently played Reroll on Steam. I'd be interested in Katamari from the start, but never had the consoles. Yeah, it's a very unique experience. I appreciate that it's a game out there that exists. It's just weird. I love me some weird, of course. I hope everyone's enjoying this one so far. They're setting up a lot. I'm very eager to see how this is going to go for us.
We can test out the branching octahedral oscillating optoelectronics.
Boom!
We'll want that first ghost effect any second now. The script calls for them to go to the costume room first. So when the button lights up, hit the coat hanger button at the bottom there.
Everyone, shh! Any moment now. Speak to me, love. Oh my goodness!
That's it. Now wait, run with the script and they'll move on to the next location.
Please, Spirits! Where does our journey lead us? Show me. Did you see that? She threw something at me.
Must be some sort of a poltergeist.
No, it's a tide. The spirit must be showing us where to go.
If it designs anything to go by, it's a cry for help. Come on, Wayne, mustn't hang with the spirits.
The costume room was the place where poor Brent Backflip's failed harness costume was created. It was the home to the late costume designer Marie Murphy, one of the suspects in this insidious mystery. And, most terrifying of all, it contains dangerous amounts of noxious fabric.
Noxious fabric? What the heck? Yeah, this game is wild regularly and I'm loving it. James Moore, I know exactly the one you're thinking of. It is called Ghost Watch. I love it. It's actually one of my favorite horror movies of all time. It's brilliant. It's genius. I can definitely see why they banned it. Because they made it look like a news program and, you know, people used to get confused by those sort of things. Oh, it's good. It's good, though. If you like spooky movies, it's a good Halloween watch, most definitely. What does noxious fabric mean? Does it just smell bad? Does the fabric stink? Is it a costume room or is it a laundry room? What's happening here? Yeah, basically they pulled a War of the Worlds, is what they did. Except this was in the late 80s, I believe. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. Is a lot of people thought it was an actual news program and got really spooked by it. So they banned it from British TV for a while. It's still not super easy to find, though it did get a DVD release at one point. And I very much recommend it. Fashion from St. Bumley? That would explain a lot, John. That really would explain it, wouldn't it?
Patrick, our first stop, the wardrobe department. Why is it you think the spirits brought us here first?
Well, makes a lot of sense, Wayne. Many people would say that this is where the accident was caused.
With that injured stuntman, Brent Backflip.
That's exactly right.
Well, say more, say more.
Well, wouldn't like to point fingers, Wayne. But if I were going to, and I am going to, I'd point all 8 of mine and me thumbs squarely at Marie Murphy.
The costume designer.
The very same. In this room, Wayne, at that desk, probably, she sat there making the costumes for the show. The costume with a harness that failed and plunged an innocent man to his death.
Brent Backflip didn't die though, did he?
What? He didn't die, no. But the saying plunge to his death sounds better than saying plunge to multiple comminuted fractures.
And what do you think happened to the harness, Patrick?
Well, I wouldn't like to speculate, Wade. But if I were going to, and I am going to, I'd say poor workmanship, laziness, foolhardiness. Basically, she dropped the ball. And the ball was a man.
Such a small thing can have dire consequences. A seemingly insignificant thing like the costume girl can mean life or death.
Absolutely. Look, we all make mistakes. But sometimes mistakes cost lives. Or in this case, legs.
We have dallied, Patrick. The dead. Urge us forward. Give us a sign. Ah, do you hear that, Patrick?
Yeah, I can hear something, actually.
Sounds to me like an old song, probably from the show itself.
You're right. It's the theme tune to Dad's old show. He used to hum it all the time while he was reading and then burning all of his fan mail.
Well, there's no time to lose. Let's go see what this spectral sign entails.
The prop store was the lair of Cedric Sloan, master prop maker on Bannon's failed production. After Brent Backflip's accident, rumors concerning the prop dumbbells shone the cold, hard light of suspicion directly on the prop master. This would not be the first time a faulty or misused prop would lead to a hospital visit.
The prop store.
I watched games. How good of a line was that? Oh my god. She dropped the ball, and the ball was a man. Oh my god. I've seen the spooky filter on TikTok. That was actually kind of spooky right there, honestly. Let's see. Rin, if it was a costume room that would be set up to be stored and then abandoned, there's a good chance there was naphtha and other moth. Ooh, that's true, yeah. And especially if the room was closed up, yeah, it would have just kind of filled the air there. I watch games. I love the writing in this game. The writing is so good. I hope you're enjoying it. It's so good.
Vital to every production, and this one was no exception. Please do come in, Mr. Bannon. Does the name Cedric Sloan mean anything to you?
Not really, should it?
Well, perhaps. From what we could dig up, he was the prop master during the making of Dying is Another Man's Job. A very vital role, would you not agree, Mr. Bannon?
I suppose so, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
Not only that, but he was a military man, dishonourably discharged, no family to talk of, no friends, just his work, and then the accident.
Yes, you're right, I remember now. Something about him making a prop that was too heavy, and then that could have been the reason Brent failed or something.
Ah, so you do remember, Mr. Bannon. Well, the stories surrounding Mr. Sloan are intriguing, to say the very least. We do know that there was no love lost between him and your father. From what we can tell, Cedric Sloan claimed that Mr. Bannon Sr. looked down on him and the rest of the crew, believing he was too good for them. Now, that kind of attitude breeds resentment, and if there's enough resentment, that can attract some very nasty spirits, Mr. Bannon.
No, I'm not sure any of this is fair on my father. I think by all accounts, he didn't even know that man existed. It's hard to look down on someone you don't even talk to.
But wasn't it true? The props were your father's idea. He insisted the stuntman keep them on him during the climb, despite their encumbrance.
I think we can all agree that the character of Percival Peril would have been a bit lesser if it hadn't been for his signature dumbbells. And I challenge you, mate, to look heroic without performing a quick bicep curl.
Signature indeed, though perhaps signing a potential death warrant rather than creating the iconic story your father wanted. After all, with all these props lying around, there was ample opportunity for Cedric Sloan to exact his revenge. If that's what he wanted.
Yeah, well, it was an accident. That's what everyone decided, didn't they? So.
Ah, but was it the truth, Mr. Bannon, or is something more sinister at work here? I think we need to dig a little deeper to find out. And maybe about to get some help with that.
Wait, what are we supposed to do?
Oh, shh! Patrick, can you smell that? A very distinct earthy odour.
Not really. What exactly are we supposed to smell?
Ah, yes, the perfume of labour, a real working environment.
Yeah, I've got it now. Is it supposed to be a farm or a zoo or something?
No, a world of marvels to be sure, Mr. Bannon, but not animals, no. Something, a place of work where people would gather to work together. The work shop. Of course, Mr. Bannon, this way. Our next clue must be there.
The workshop performed the final checks on all props, sets, and costumes before they were used for filming. There have been no direct ties between this place and Brent Backflip's accident. Yet. What terrible secrets might this dusty domain contain?
We were all...
That appears to have been a glitch with the game itself. We did not kill little girl. That was archival footage that happened like 70 years ago, and I had nothing to do with it. We were just re-editing it as a practice exercise. I mean, that guy, Graham, definitely killed the little girl. I feel pretty confident in that, but I was re-editing old footage. Don't put that on me. Don't put that evil on me. I watch games I should be asleep, but my brain decided 4 hours was enough. I hate when that happens. I am so sorry. That is frustrating. But yes, we are on the DLC right now, the one that just came out this week called Live and Spooky. We did beat the game, so if you're curious, it's going to be in the VOD. Feel free to check that out. Oh, and let's check out the workshop here. I did not kill her. I did not.
Always going to end up here at the workshop. Our arrival is inexorable, inevitable,
inconsequential.
Yeah, no, Mr. Bannon, quite the opposite. The moment we got here, I sensed that there was something important to uncover. The very walls themselves are crying out for us to listen. And I wonder, what do you know of this place's construction?
Well, I feel like it's pretty much public knowledge at this point, but my father, the illustrious Graham Bannon, set out to design the ultimate television production palace. And my father's career was at its heights. The only way he could go was up, and everyone knew it.
Indeed, indeed. So it's fair to say the fabric of this building is a testament to your father's legacy. Which is why we have to ask, how could such a sad and terrible accident happen on his watch?
Come on, I mean, it wasn't his fault, was it? He wasn't a bloody stuntman that fell. He wasn't a costume person who messed up the harness. And he certainly didn't make those stupid prop dumbbells. No. My father was too busy running things, yes. Directing, producing, writing, you know, the important stuff.
I wonder, Mr. Bannon, if there isn't something to be said for each of those stories. Take the stuntsman, for example. He was a professional, was he not?
Well, he was supposed to be, but my father said he was in fact a drunk and an incompetent.
Well, I wonder, Mr. Bannon, which version is true? Both? Or maybe neither? The woman in charge of wardrobe and set design came under a large amount of scrutiny. Brent's harness broke after all, and she made his costume. Some say she wanted to sabotage Graham's new show.
That seems pretty bloody likely, to be honest, if you ask me. My dad said she was at fault for everything that went wrong with the show. She was incapable of doing anything he asked.
Well, of course, given who he was, Graham Bannon would have known better than most. But I wonder, could something else have contributed? The final factor was the iconic prop from the film, Percival Perril's dumbbells, incorrectly made so heavy that they put too much strain on both the man and the system keeping him aloft. Which would point the finger at Mr. Sloan, prop master for the production.
You know, it seems to me that my father had to battle through an army of incompetence. I mean, it's a wonder anything ever got made at all.
Perhaps, Mr. Bannon, perhaps. Mr. Sloan certainly could have been the cause, but maybe, just maybe, it was something fouler still.
So which one was it then?
Well, I'm afraid we are, unfortunately, a victim of my own natural talent. I'm incredibly sensitive to communications from the other side, as we all know, and here in this workshop, all three of these stories come together, meaning the spirits are trying to tell me multiple things at once. It's as if their messages to me are too loud, like they're shouting over one another. I can't quite pick out any individual voice. You may be unable to solve this part of your father's tale of woe tonight.
Right, Tyler. So what you're saying is that you're so psychic you can't be psychic?
Yes, exactly. But don't worry, Mr. Bannon. There are plenty of other places we can go where I'm sure the spirits will be clearer in their messages. We have a great deal to explore at the haunted Bannon soundstage to uncover the real story of what led to the creation now known as his cursed show. But before then, we've uncovered some previously lost footage, a documentary capturing the filming of Dying is Another Man's Job.
Yes, it was originally damaged in the fire, so never made its way air.
Indeed, Mr. Bannon, indeed, but believe me, it is most enlightening.
Stand by to play the footage. Nicely.
All right. Made it to the first segment. That's good progress right there. Whew, indeed, being too psychic is a rough problem to have, especially when you're just trying to be normal psychic. That is pretty brutal. So, for anybody curious what the challenge in that segment was, the problem there was that I didn't have a clock. And one of the things that we have to do in this game is I have to switch cameras every less than 10 seconds. I can't stay on one camera for more than 10 seconds. So the whole point of that first part was I didn't have a clock, so I had to time 10 seconds in my head. So if you notice me nodding down in the corner, oh, that was me keeping time. I was trying to switch every 8 seconds just to give myself a little bit of margin of error. And we were doing great. We got spectacular audience ratings right there, so I think we're doing it. But yeah, that was the challenge in that segment right there, was just keeping time in my head, which I think I'm decent at. I think. All right. I noticed some electricity on the board there, so I imagine they're going to change things up for the second segment. So let's see what we got going on now.
Harold Repartee, and this is the nation's Nightfall Report. Tonight we bring you a special program where we take a closer look behind the scenes of a forthcoming television sensation. Masterminded by Graham Bannon, seen here.
It's a shame all the film reels were damaged in the fire. Think what we could learn if we could
revolutionize entertainment. Bannon has just completed construction on this state-of-the-art studio and production facility. With a price tag into the millions, it's a move that has raised eyebrows across the business world. Here, and it seems Bannon is quite the taskmaster. However, there have been suggestions.
Whoa!
I thought I said not to touch that. Seriously, just leave it alone. Oh, well, yeah, that's exactly it. Just don't do it again.
And there we have our new challenge for the next segment, which is some spooky forces are attempting to mess with the Ghost Disruption board. So I have to make sure that all the settings on the board stay where they are. Which luckily, I think they're marked. I believe they're marked for most of them. So I just need to be glancing over periodically and putting everything back the way it's supposed to be. Oh, that should be interesting.
Certainly unexpected for a family variety act to be catapulted so quickly into the spotlight. But if the executive's queuing around the block or anything to go by, these new scripts of his must be really something special.
Welcome back to Live and Spooky Bannon's Fall. Before the break, we explored a number of rooms in this old building, the long-abandoned Bannon soundstage. And while the spirit world is ever present, it can only be felt in certain places and at certain times.
So what exactly caused the...
Hang on just a moment, I gotta sneeze. Quick update, sneeze did not happen, everything's terrible forever. Oh, I hate when that happens. Oh, I needed to sneeze, fought it for just a second, and it decided to leave town. Oh, God. Welcome to spring, not yet, I'm not ready. At least I have delicious void juice, though, that is true.
Accident then, Wayne?
Well, Mr. Bannon, while we did follow some spectral signs during our preliminary investigations, we were unfortunately unable to discover the true cause of the accident so long ago that marked the beginning of Graham Bannon's woes. Normally, the spirit world uses a couple of signs to point us in the right direction before finally revealing their message for us.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't find out what caused the accident. They normally find something in the final room.
Communication and conveyance.
Indeed, and it's there that this trick lets us down, but it has been known to happen on rare occasions. I am confident, however, that we'll be able to uncover the truth of the fire, the next unlucky event in the production's history.
Yes, it was never actually actually proven at the time, but blame was unofficially placed on Marie Murphy, the costume girl, who sadly was found dead shortly after on these premises. Hopefully tonight we'll be able to find out exactly why.
Planning on finding some clearer talking ghosts, are we, Wayne?
Well, funny you should ask, Patrick, as you might be the one they're talking to. Thanks to Dr. Ahmed's incredible ingenuity, we now have the ability to cover the rest of the building, not one room at a time, but simultaneously.
Oh yeah, Alex, if you don't calibrate the spirit gem correctly by the time that bar fills up, Gareth said the polarity will become misaligned, and it'll take a while for it to restabilize and get back up and running again.
Damn it! Alright.
Service over here, should you find...
I wasn't able to touch anything on the board, so I think that was a tutorial moment. So yeah, that's the consequence. Is anything stuff moves around on the Spirit Jammer board, I have until the bar fills up to fix it. Otherwise, spooky stuff. So that's what we're dealing with now.
The need for it. And should you run into any darker environments?
Excellent, Doctor. Thank you. No, I'm hearing something. Yes, the great beyond is asking for you, my pet. Come over here. Yes, you're the one we need. I'm quite certain of it. What a pleasure it is to be joined by this lovely creature. At the moment I saw her, I just knew she'd be wanted here. By the spirits, of course. What's your name, darling?
My name's Holly.
Lovely. And what is it you do normally, Holly?
I'm Patrick. Mr. Bannon's assistant. I'm his long-suffering, ever so understanding assistant. Though, to be honest, it's probably because nobody else wanted the job.
Well, I have a feeling that you might even be integral to tonight's event. But don't worry, there is nothing to be nervous about. Look, Dr. Ahmed and I are professionals. We've been doing this for years, and we would never let anything happen to you. Right then, let's split up, explore the building, following our instincts and the signs that the ghosts leave for us, hoping to uncover some clues as to what really happened in that fire all those years ago.
Right, and this is all safe, is it? I mean, I'm not massively keen on the idea of me and my staff having to wander around the building on our own, in the dark, with this poxy thing, climbing up ladders, running downstairs. Sounds to me like a health and safety nightmare.
Patrick, calm down. I'm sure everything will be fine. And besides, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Am I right?
Absolutely, Mr. Bannon. Don't worry, you're in safe hands with us.
Well, all right, good.
Excellent. Come now, friends. We have a haunted building to explore and some mysteries to uncover.
Okay.
So you see those readouts on their screens? That shows how safe they are from spiritual interference. They're nice and calm and green, so no problems there.
Stage area.
Hello?
Oh, this should be interesting. All right. Miss RP Girl, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yes, this was FMV games. One of my favorite genres out there because it is ridiculous. I love it. They are Blair Witching us right now. They are doing that. The nostril cam, that's a good way to call it. Oh my goodness. So yeah, and apparently I think we're supposed to be focusing on the feed that has the wildest activity at the bottom of the screen. Some spooky things are afoot there. So this should be interesting. Should be very interesting.
Hear that? Spooky ghost echo. You know, I don't actually remember agreeing to specifically wander around in the dark on my own.
Trickling. And normally, when you're going low and you hear water, it's like the river Styx.
To be in a sort of, I don't know if you can see this, in a sort of lighting thing now. Can't much longer, can it? I've got...
Oh no.
Can you see this?
Oh no.
Oh god. Hello?
Whew.
I mean, I've seen enough horror things to know. You don't go towards the light, do you? You definitely, you don't go towards the light. That's probably not.
So if anyone was wondering what happens if we don't get the board back in place in time, I think something bad happens to our fellows in the field. So we're not just trying to produce a good program now, we're trying to keep them safe, I think. There may be lives in the balance now, ladies and gentlemen. The ghost actually switched the feed on me there, and then started messing around with the ghost disruptor. Oh, God. Well, this just got much more intense. All right. No, I kept him safe. He's fine. We didn't actually have to save him. It would have been okay letting bad things happen to him, but it's okay. This is day like 60-something. We know his life goes in a very bad direction. He's probably rotting in jail somewhere because things happen to him later on. So it's okay. Don't worry. Technically, we can't kill him, I don't think, because that would be a time paradox because things happen to him later, but it's okay. Gotta sacrifice one of them for the ratings. Oh, God. We might have to.
Okay. Okay, I'm going up some stairs now.
Not sure I've been here before. It's very dark, I can tell you. But there is a vibe. Round here, there's something very strong trying to communicate with me.
Whoa.
Good at this. Okay. We're down.
Oh, no.
Sacrifice one, or I'll take the last.
Oh, no. It's happening again!
There is no such thing as ghosts. Something.
Whew.
No, I must have been imagining it. No, okay. Oh, God.
Dad, some really interesting stuff here. Let me turn this round. Some of the old equipment.
Fine, we're fine.
The Bannon soundstage was at the forefront of production.
Everybody's got
Oh, no.
at times. These were all used back in the day in the Curse show. Graham Bannon, Marie Murphy. Wait. I think I see some lights.
It's happening again!
I don't know if you're getting this, but
Get ready, chat!
those lights could be some kind of spiritual energy. I think I'm gonna go because there's some equipment that will take a better reading. Okay, let's head back and see what we can get, okay?
So I want to mention something about this. Because here's the thing. This game got patched today. This game actually got a patch today. And I want to mention, because the patch notes are actually extremely relevant to what's happening right now. So if I'm understanding correctly, what happened before the patch, as of yesterday when the game first came out, because the game did come out a couple days ago, what would happen on the spirit board right there was the movement of the dials and switches was always fixed. And if you tried to grab one of the dials while it was moving, it would ignore your input until it was done moving. So that basically spaced the time out a little bit more because you couldn't touch a dial while it was in motion. You had to wait till it was done. And just as of today, they patched that. So that if you grab a dial that's in motion, you cancel the motion and you're allowed to move it. Which I think honestly feels better. Anytime you click a control in a game and it doesn't do what you expect it to do, that doesn't feel great. So yeah, I'm glad they fixed that, because I do think that is probably a better input system. It technically makes it a little bit easier, but it's just, I think the feel is better, and feel is a very difficult thing to nail down in a game. So yeah, they patched that just today. They said that was based on player input. They said people were complaining and they didn't like it the old way, so I'm glad they changed it. They could have had it shock you while you try to touch it while it's active. That's true. That was an alternative way, but they did shock in a different episode, so I'm not sure they want to mix mechanics. They seem to want to like stick to one thing per episode. But I'll say this, I don't mind that they change it this way. There are different difficulties, of course. You saw that right at the very beginning. So I imagine if you crank up the difficulty on this one, the bar moves a lot faster, so you just have less time to act in general. But I'm pretty happy with what we got so far. I'll definitely ask how you folks think once you've seen how everything goes down, though.
Track back the way I came and see if we can pick her up around the other side. This is a game of cat and mouse, but the cat always wins.
One more time.
I'm not sure I should go on it, I tell you, because there's some light there and I'm not sure what it is.
Oh no. We're going!
There shouldn't be any light down there, it's just me with the camera.
You can't save them all.
I tell you what, it is very exciting.
What?
I'm a little bit nervous.
No!
Because of the shape of the light.
No!
I think I'm going to go towards it. It looks like a warm, welcoming light. All right, my loves, I'm here. Calm down, yeah? Calm down. That's it, good?
I had everything set right on the board. You saw it. It was all green. It was all green, but then I heard a voice that said you can't save them all, and everything went haywire. He is still alive. He's talking to something that I can't hear. That's not a good sign, but he is still alive. Oh, God. I don't know what's happening now.
That's it, good? Yes. Hello. All right, darling. I'm here, okay? No. This isn't what we discussed. Calm, yeah? We're all... No. That's not very nice, is it? Very. Now, how can I help you? Oh, don't go all silent on me. Sulking isn't gonna help, is it? Talk to me. That's better. So, I'm getting peace? Yeah? Is that right? Peace?
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm sure it's nothing, but while I'm gone, keep the controls matched to the white bars. Gareth said, if the lights are green, ghosts can't be mean. But if lights are red, you'll end up dead. I guess that's not reassuring, is it? Sorry. Fuck, okay, I have to...
I can't believe it.
Oh God, it's happening. It's happening again.
Even if we use it after chance to that. There's a ghost. Some kind of spiritual energy through there. I think that door opened by itself. But it seems like there's a lot of spiritual energy here, so I think we're gonna go.
Filled with old crap, which actually sums up quite a lot of this building. What's this? Creepy mallet, probably death ghost.
Not the way.
Oh no.
Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going?
Suddenly there's swearing now, too. Swearing and deadly ghosts. There's a lot to deal with right now.
It's fine. Probably just... Really? Jesus, you just saw that door, right? Oh, fuck. Nope.
Stop
I did not
swearing!
sign up for this shit. I'm gonna find a different way.
Stop swearing!
What the fuck?
Mental. I don't think it's a prong. Terrifying. Oh, God. I can't remember what the fee is for this, but whatever it is, not worth it.
Oh, no.
And this dust, everything is caked in dust. This is fucking ridiculous.
Choose one, or I will.
Oh, no. Oh, no!
Yeah, I'll be great. Hello? Spirits, are you in here? Spirits, or phantom, or spectre, or whatever you like to be called? Oh, okay. Guess I better go investigate this then. Okay. What have we over here? Typewriter, lamp, boxes, falcon in a little box, books and script for dying is another man's job. Written by no. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much done now. Thank you very much. No more scary things for me, thank you. I will be off. Aha! You've locked the door, haven't you? Very funny. That's very funny. But I will be going. Thank you so. Please open up. Yes. You're trying to scare me and it's not working. So, you've had your fun. Let me out. Who the fuck did that? No, I'm done. Thank you. No more of this bullshit. Woo! That was close.
So yeah, if anybody missed it, there was a spooky voice that said choose one or I'll choose for you. So I was trying to save everybody, despite the fact the ghost voice said, I'm not going to be able to do that. So yeah, it took him. It took him. Oh God, I'm trying here, chat. The ghost is not giving me options. We're running out of people here, chat.
See, these kind of old buildings have so much energy.
Oh no.
Patrick? Patrick?
Oh God.
Patrick? No.
And welcome in.
Okay, you can do this. It's just a show.
It's not just a show.
Okay, I seem to be going through one of the hallways this could lead to. Any one of the rooms. Okay, I just heard that, didn't I?
Oh no, not her, I like her. Oh no. Oh no.
here.
Oh no!
Patrick. Mr. Bannon? Mr. Bannon, can you hear me?
The last is mine.
No! No!
I think we might actually be coming onto something. Let's go and have a look.
It broke the board.
Mr. Bannon? Are you in here, Mr. Bannon? You sounded in distress. I could have sworn I saw him in here. There's definitely residual readings in here somehow, but maybe they took him into. Don't worry, Mr. Bannon. We're coming for you. I don't understand. There could be some kind of. You're a liar.
Keep your voice down, man. You're causing a scene.
No, this is not what we agreed, Graham.
This arrangement is better for us both.
Is it? Because I fail to see how I'm better off.
I'm doing you a fucking favour. You should be paying me for an opportunity like this. Oh, it's money, isn't it? You want more money?
I don't care about money. I want what I deserve, Graham.
Exactly what you deserve.
I'll tell them.
And who'll believe you? Seriously, who will believe you, Marie? You're a woman.
Yeah, I am. But at least I'm not a fraud.
You won't last long, Randy, Marie. You drink.
Oh, fuck this shit. No, I don't want to be here.
It's all gone very wrong. Yeah, that looks like it's how the game punishes me if I try really hard to save everybody. I have to choose. I have to choose, and I didn't choose, so she chose for me. She warned me. She warned me. You're the assistant. I'm out. That would be me as well. I'm like, no, this was interesting, but no longer. I'm running. The classic Lawrence Fishburne from Event Horizon. We are leaving. Oh god, we've only got one left, chat. I don't know what's gonna happen. The board's broken now, too. Notice the bulb on it exploded after the last incident. I don't even know if the board works anymore.
There's no such thing as ghosts. There's no such thing as ghosts. Okay, Ollie. You can do this. And just open your eyes. On 3. 1, 2, 3. See? It's fine. Nothing happened. If anyone finds us later, if I don't get out, here's what I know, or at least what I'm guessing. I seem to have gotten into the projection room. There's some storage over here. And what looks like the remnants of the fire. This is where they burnt the tapes and the scripts. Oh my god. Wow. Strange that it's still here after all this time. I mean, I don't want to clean up a haunted building either, but I wonder. bastard. We've gathered all original manuscripts for you, even copies previously taken off site. We hope... Why would somebody want all the copies brought together? Well, too late for that question, I guess, now. You know, I wonder if this thing actually works. Wow! Oh my god, it must have been so cool to watch stuff on this back in the day. Oh, wow. So cool. Hang on. Is that Graham? Or Patrick?
Well, we somehow got an A+ for that segment. We still got one segment to go. I don't know how that's going to go, but I guess we'll see. Your photos don't move on their own. I thought that's what you nailed them down. I mean, I was always trying to be safe, but, you know, I didn't have an inciting incident, you know, just... I thought that was what was done these days. You don't want to have poltergeist activities, you just nail everything down. Ease breeze. Oh god, we've got one segment left we gotta survive, chat. And also our ghost board might be busted, so that's real bad.
Family picnics, trip to the zoo, visiting Great Aunt Ruth just one more time. There's no rest for the wicked. But what do they all have in common? That's right, it's Ban and Bran. Jet setting across the globe, the cosmetics aisle, the salmon industry. You know it. It's Ban and... Other brands have gotten away with poor quality products. Until now. It's so good, I put my banner name on it. How could you go anywhere else? You couldn't. Not without Banner. And that's a Bannon promise you can trust. In fact...
Right. That should hold off any ghosts. Oh god, what am I doing here? In all my years as being his PA, this has to be the most ridiculous thing I've had to do. Still, I hope he's alright. I guess. And the others. I just wish this was over. Look, I don't know what's going on, and I don't want to be here. If that doesn't happen, and somebody finds this later, I suppose I better sign off. The battery's dying, and this is my only light. My name is Holly.
Take a closer look here at the television Project Sensation. Things are really not as they seem.
How could you trust? Bannon, there's no rest for the wicked. Until they all know it.
Jesus Christ on a bike, that was a ride. Oh, this must be the vault below the stage. Greetings, my friends. If you're still with us, you join me here in the very room where Marie Murphy took her own life and sealed the fate in these here walls. Welcome to the finale of tonight's Live and Spooky. This wasn't exactly as I expected to get here, but it's not unheard of for an entity to bring only those with the gift of clairvoyance to them. But of course, only I, Wayne the Spirit Whistle, will be able to communicate with them either in this world or their own. Marie? It is you, isn't it, Marie? Don't fear me, okay, love? I may be powerful, but I'm also kind. Speak through me, Marie, so I can put you to rest. Come on, we're up against the clock. Let's not upset the advertisers. So that's all we have time for.
Oh, jeez!
Stop! Fuck! Fuck! I think that was actually some spirit shit there. Okay. So, Graham Bannon was there, but he didn't stop it. Holy shite. Oh my word, this is gold. You struck gold, Wayne. Oh, okay, Marie, I hear you, I understand you. Don't you worry, I'll make sure this film is put to good use. Extremely good use. So, I'll leave you to it then, okay, love? No harm done, just let me out and we'll fix it, yeah? No? No. No, please. No, I'm sorry. It was just a bit of a laugh. Just entertainment. I didn't mean any harm, honestly. I really didn't. Look, take it. Take it. It's yours. I don't want it.
Percy, I can't believe you came.
I only came to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
That's what I said, ain't it?
What about your manuscript?
I couldn't have done it without you.
Do you really mean that?
You call me a liar, kid?
I can't tell you how happy that makes me.
Well, I guess this is it.
Must I go?
This is the way it has to be. But remember, I'll never forget you, Mary.
Do you promise?
Cross my heart and hope to die. And dying is another man's job.
Roll credits! Whoa! Oh? Oh God! Go away! No! Sorry, I'm not flying any today. It's fine. It's oh God! You didn't solve the mystery. You are dead. 0 of 3 burnt reels. You discover that there are 3 potential culprits. How was I supposed to find burnt reels? There's... Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Alright. So that was the bad end. Apparently there is a way to solve this. Oh, that is really interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Huh. Turn to brute force! No, 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 no. Oh. Oh, jeez. And now we get credits, I assume? That was pretty cool. I like that. I was supposed to watch the films? I thought I was watching the films, kind of. I mean, I put on the commercial, I put on the reels that were at the bottom. And I did watch those. I don't know, that was interesting though. I probably will play that some more off stream because I am really curious. She ringooed me! I got ringooed. It wasn't even 7 days! So yeah, I think for on-stream we're gonna have to live with the bad ending, unfortunately, because it is getting super late. But that was cool, that was interesting. I thought it was a little slow when I was playing it, but now knowing that there was something I was supposed to do to solve the mystery, ooh, I am fascinated now. I do want to see how you're supposed to go about solving it now, so I'll probably be playing more of this later. That was pretty cool. Now for her, it's been decades, most definitely. Haunting this terrible place this whole time. Oh, man. I've got some theories, but I'll test them out at some point, see what happens. But yeah, what did you folks think of that one? What are your thoughts on the first of what is planned to be 3 DLCs? Did you like it? Was it interesting?
Tonight on Channel 1, I'm going to be grouting with pop star Skinny. And I'm going to be showing Arthur and Katie from the Sunny Happy Playhouse team how to tell their bits from their pieces. So be sure to tune in to Channel 1 tonight for a new improved season of Just the Job. Tonight at 9 p.m.
Oh, that's the second DLC right there. That is what the second DLC is going to be. Interesting, interesting. Freaking Bannon, man. That whole family is just miserable.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
Look good, but now I want to watch you solve it right. I wish I had the time. It is so late, though. Let's see. Later, we just finished the DLC, although we got the bad ending. It turns out the first DLC is actually a murder mystery. And you have to do the right things to solve it, which we did not do, but that is fascinating. Also, it was kind of spoopy. Fair warning. Hope you're feeling better after your massage, though, Lee, too. Yeah, I botched that one pretty badly. I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. Yeah, I mean, I will, of course, recommend this game, because this game was very cool. And I definitely want to see this team get some more money, because... You know, if they want to make more FMV games after this, you know, just saying. Let's see. And I'm not a huge fan of jump scares. I did not think it was scary, really, but it was fun to see you play. Yeah, it wasn't super scary. It was a little bit creepy. They didn't really have any big jump scares, which I appreciate. But yeah, I thought it was cool. I thought it was fun. I got some laughs out of it, too. That was nice. She really dropped the ball, and the ball was a man. So yeah, we are going to wrap up Not For Broadcast for right now, for today. We will eventually come back to this once they put out the next 2 DLCs, because I am going to want to see those. Because, oh my goodness, this game was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the heck out of it. Very unique. So I hope you'll join me for that. But tomorrow we're going to be playing the next game on our schedule, which if you haven't seen what that one is, next it is going to be Recore, a third-person action and puzzle game It was originally for the Xbox One, so I'm looking forward to that one. The Chip Dance again, it is! It is John, but thank you everybody for being here. This was amazing. I'm so happy I finally got around to playing this one. This was a blast. And I really enjoyed playing it with all of you too. That ending was intense, it really was. So we're going to wrap it up here for right now. However, if you can spare another minute, I would really appreciate it, because we still have to see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. Also, now that I'm pushing buttons on my Stream Deck, I feel like I'm still playing the game, which is a little eerie. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That'll be the quickest way to find me tomorrow or at any point in the future if you'd like to come back. We'd love to have you. And while I'm looking to see who all is live right now, there are some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them before, including a link to my YouTube channel if you want to see any of the games I've played in the past, or if you just want to get caught up on our current playthrough, and a link to my Discord if you'd like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. Feel free to join us there. We'd love to have you. And I see where we are heading today. Somebody who is just starting their stream right now. So it'll be nice to slide in right at the start and say hello. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would love it if you join me as we go raid a good friend of the stream by the name of Retrograde Tom. He is one of my favorite streamers on all of Twitch.tv. He plays a lot of really interesting adventure games, as well as some other games, both retro and modern. And today he is playing Tomb Raider 4, I believe for his very first time. Just actually kind of nice to see someone not playing Resident Evil 4 right now, honestly. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to Tom, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you folks tomorrow for Recore. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.